Ass! 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 What Nyx is doing as well. Ass!
What?
Ass!
The intro is
Ass!
still going on.
Oh,
Ass!
What?
Ass! Ass!
This is what happens when
Ass.
our
what?
stream.
What?
This is what
What?
happens
Ass!
when
Ass!
This one happens when
It
we're
doesn't
fucking
matter.
unlisted. Anyways, welcome to Dungeons and Dragons Unlisted Edition with the Tenacious Brigade. And
Brigade.
before we start, of course, we gotta give credits to the awesome people that make this happen. The art that you see here is provided by the amazing Nixty9 and Ishi Tanuki and Kira Kira Cat. Not gonna forget anyone this time around. And the overlays are also made by Nix and pixels by Pat. The maps are from Neutral Party and Tom Cartos, as well as some made by our very own members of the party here, Mart and Nix, Ryuji Raicho, and Nix-T9. Though we probably won't be looking at that unless the party somehow teleports back home. Who knows? Who knows what this adventure will entail?
Wondrous recall, let's go.
We're the
We're
recon.
doing it.
We don't want to
We're the
go to
recon.
the Baldur's Gate anymore. This is boring.
Start this road trip all over again.
You're not gonna make it back in time. But music is also provided by Music D20, Orville Savino, Epidemic Sound, and Supergiant Games. But with that, hear me? Are we good? I think we're all.
Ass!
Stop! Stop it! Last we left off, you all arrived in the grand city of Waterdeep, the city known as the Jewel of the North. And there, you had some downtime to yourselves, resting in the Fiery Flagon, a very, very bespoke-looking tavern slash inn compared to all the other more eccentric and expensive-looking buildings in the surrounding area, which also had a silent spell in each and every room. Very interesting. Something that you do in the manor. You all met with various members of the Waterdeep, many faces from Waterdeep, including those who are close friends with your party members, including Charles Lynn, the dwarf teacher over at the new Olam College, Benjamin, the artificer of the eccentric, etc., store, which will probably be renamed to R&R as to your suggestion, as well as other members of the Waterdeepian community. You shopped for an entire day, really, purchasing all manner of supplies and goods that you would be traveling down south with, including strange clothing that you would not expect to gift your parent, but that happened as well last session in the Waterdeeper Kink Shop in the ironically named Virgin Alley. But after such a productive day in the city, you all then left for Nightstone, the old home of your companion, Ellie Silverhand. This small village located in the middle of a moat in between two rivers was completely and utterly forsaken. Homes rained down with all manner of stone and rock and the strange dark sludge that seemed to have melted areas of the buildings around it. Pressing forth, you made your way to the Silverflower Manor, Ellie's old childhood home, and met with the first Silverhand besides your companion that you have ever met, Ellie's Uncle Strauss, who immediately became aggravated when Ellie kept denying his invitation home. Things became heated with magic spells being cast, and before things could progress any more physically, a calm emotion spell was cast. though Uncle Strauss was still grabbing onto Ellie's arm. And at that same moment, the Lady of Waterdeep, the Open Lord herself, Lady Leiral Silverhand, appeared before you all, asking your group a few crucial questions as to whether she should trust you under the effects of a Zone of Truth spell as well. And winning her trust over, she allowed you all to travel with Ellie, not wanting to squander her free will. Strauss then left, seeking his son's body by the way in along the tradeway to bury him where he should have been. With Vera Theobald joining the uncle in this matter, as she has also missed her lover after a long period. Now, we're all still in Nightstone, having been left there by the individuals that have appeared before you. What would you like to do, and where would you like to head at this moment? Ark?
We were free to go, right? We could just
Mm-hmm.
head on out.
Yeah, basically we just received like, oh, you can visit me again once you guys are done. That's what
Okay.
she said.
Okay. Shall we get going then? Or do we want to spend the night here or somewhere?
Maybe not here. Maybe like we'll find a place off the
this
road.
place looks
Yeah,
haunted.
like,
I don't.
mm,
This
not
place looks
here.
very haunted. I don't wanna. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's funny. It's funny though because we stayed in Kobe Berry, but not here.
But not here. This place looks extra haunted. Let's.
This has character trauma in it. That's the
This
difference.
is character.
Yeah, I'm like, no, I won't. I don't wanna.
Yeah, exactly.
Nar.
Let me check the distance. Ellie, you would actually know that the tradeway would be around, and because I've calculated it, I've been doing a lot of math this fucking week. I've calculated how quickly your
mean, you're a
horses can go.
programmer.
Yes, I know. Besides that, I've calculated how quickly your horses can travel with Longstrider on them throughout the entire day, because you guys have the spell slots to keep that up for the both of them anyway. Instead of the regular 30 miles per hour, you would be approaching around 36, 37 miles per hour per day. So around like a 25-30% increase. Which basically means you're traveling pretty fucking fast for being on a wagon. And from what you would know, Ellie, at that speed, you'd probably be able to reach... Well, you won't be able to make your way to the way in, unfortunately, in that time, as the way in is around, by 36, around 4 or 5 days away still. But you know that the areas around Nightstone have been pretty safe throughout the past decades, as you've traveled this stretch many times before, from Waterdeep to the way in, where the Stonefires used to operate from.
Ellie could suggest the way in, but as she realized that it's probably gonna take, like as you said, 4 to 5 days. But we could maybe reside somewhere nearby, outside of Nightstone. But do I recall anything? Or we can just camp outside, you know?
You can camp outside. The area outside isn't like wildland anyways. There's still an actual like road that people do pass through here, which would connect them to like Rock and other areas east of Waterdeep. So there's some spots where you could set up camp right outside Nightstone. Even just across the bridge of Nightstone would actually work.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just suggest like maybe we could just camp out, because the Rattle's Old Inn is a little bit further, just 4 to 5 days.
as you guys are deciding where to go, and you all like look outside the Silverflower Manor, you realize that the bridge is still broken. You guys pass through, and at that moment, coming from the moonlight herself, Lady Liral reappears and goes, "I didn't want to leave you all stranded here, so." She reappears and casts Wall of Force on the ground.
Oh, thank you.
Strauss should was maintaining this before me, so it seems as though he purposefully forgot to let you all exit first.
Fuck. It was a trap.
It's a trap!
Please leave. I was in a meeting.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We pass by. Woo.
She waves you all again and just disappears right back into the sky.
Nice lady. Anyway. Keep going, I guess.
We find a patch that we can camp at in a little distance away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can find a cozy enough spot by the RD forest where you could camp out for the night. Protected from any bouts of rain, as it has been cloudy for the past few days. As you guys leave Nightstone, it begins to like pour just a bit of water on top of you all, but you find a nice shaded area in the just a little ways deeper into the RD forest before you can pass on for the before you all pass on to sleep. Is there
Pass on sounds bad.
Pass on. That's fair. Y'all die. That was the plan.
End of campaign.
Pass.
Hydra appears. We're
Oh,
dead.
End of the campaign.
That's
into
fucking
slumber.
Stop
funny.
recording.
you
I
keep-
guess
if you keep
thanks,
mentioning
thanks
the
for
hype-
following us.
If you keep mentioning the Hydra, it'll come out. Okay.
It'll happen. Yeah, I guess
Hydra five.
we just keep going down.
Yeah, we'll keep heading down. I don't think we have anything else on the way until the next stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be fine with that.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Continuing on southwards to your next stop, which is the grand city of Baldur's Gate. You travel for 15 days on this journey, moving us into the next month, deeper into autumn. For a brief moment during this journey, Ellie, you spot the way in by the side of the road to your left, but you can see that it has already been boarded up with a sign in front that says, "Move to Flandolin."
What?
Flandolin. Okay.
Nice.
Flandolin.
Ha! All right. I like that.
Okay.
I like that. You gotta misdirect them, you know. If ever somebody goes looking for him, it's like, where's Flandolin?
This is so you know. The next time a lich looks for us, they can't find us.
Yeah,
Where
they
the
can't
fuck
find
is
us.
Flandolin the map?
That's smart. I think there. Yeah.
Top class misdirection.
Ellie would have a word with the two, like, once she gets back.
I'm pretty sure they'll
No.
find out on their own at some point.
I like.
I mean, especially if they're planning to set up shop there. You know, it's a good misdirect, I suppose.
Yeah.
Espresso then
They
goes.
could have been better. They could have been better with the name. You know, like they could have
Been more creative.
totally changed it.
Sure.
I need to talk to them probably when we get back.
Blandolin.
Blandolin. Fandelver. What about that one?
That's mythical and old. That's true. That could work.
They wouldn't find it on the map.
Yeah,
Okay,
for sure.
that doesn't exist on the map. That's for
That
sure.
doesn't exist.
That is
Yeah.
for sure. And Espresso just chimes in and goes, "Can we please try not to piss off any more liches though? Just as a general
Dang.
rule."
Yeah, everybody looks at Kajin.
I look Steven
Comes off in the distance.
immediately.
It's like, why are you telling us that? That's not.
I didn't want to be. I didn't want it to be too pointed, you know.
I understand.
Lessons learned. Good game.
Yeah, we'll try to aim for like a vampire or something next time.
Yeah, maybe a dragon.
Maybe. Oh.
See something up my aisle.
Regardless, I still wouldn't put it past you.
A Hydra. Anyway.
I wouldn't put it past you, Ginny boy.
Would have put it past you, Ginny boy.
Rizos wakes up from his deep slumber and goes, "What did you call Kajin?"
Agent cast.
The modify. We're gonna cast modify memory.
Modify
Memory,
memory.
my memory.
No, level 6 sleep.
On the entire thing. On the
The
entire.
horses are gonna fall
For some
asleep.
reason.
Sure.
Oh no.
Sure.
The,
roll-
Yeah.
the cart starts going to the side.
Oh shit.
Everybody roll a dexterity saving throw to stay on.
No.
No, that happened. We're like, okay, we're stopping here.
Stop here.
In the middle of the road.
If you keep flinging spells in this cart, I'll turn it around. I swear.
I swear to God.
But
I swear
eventually,
to God, Kajin.
God, I'll teleport us back.
eventually.
Next save.
Dude, no.
No, I'm
God,
joking.
please no. No, please no.
Don't
Oh my God.
actually do it. But eventually, the 15 days pass, and you all do arrive in the city of Baldur's Gate in the month of After Marpenoth. That is. Wait, is it a Uktar? Yes.
Mark the North.
Mark the North.
The north.
You can no longer see any trees of green, maybe some red roses, but no more.
I see.
But no more semblance of summer, as autumn is fully set in at this point. Let me just say here, 9th of Oktar, the rotting, and you all arrive.
Where's my notebook worm? Sorry.
What do you mean
That's
notebook worm? Oh, the
That's a good
thing-
question. Where are you keeping it, bro?
Where is your notebook worm, Mark?
Yeah, underneath this part of my desk. I don't understand.
Mm,
Okay, just change the music. As you all now arrive in one of the other metropolises along the Sword Coast, the grand city of Baldur's Gate.
Ooh, the hopping.
it smells like garbage and ale.
Is that Phandalin? What?
I hope that's hail.
You do arrive in the Blackgate area, which is the northwestern sector of the city. We just find your token because it's missing. There we go. Big fucking token. There we go.
As we're entering the city, I go. Let's go. Let's just look for a place to stay. I suppose.
Mhm.
Somewhere that's. I mean, I would know a lot of the taverns
Yes.
in Baldur's Gate.
Because you would know not to frequent the upper city because that's where there are a lot of eyes around. It's similar to the Protector's Enclave, and there are a lot of like foot traffic there. Well, there's foot traffic everywhere. It's Baldur's Gate. When you're within the walls, there's people everywhere. But you would know that at least one of the most standard and actually one of the most standard taverns here in Baldur's Gate is in the lower city by the eastern section, known as the Elf Song Tavern. Sound familiar, Ishi?
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Betrayal.
Yes.
Mhm.
I go down the catacombs.
No.
Yeah, I go down to the
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Let's go there. It drive us to the elf zone.
You
Yeah.
drive your party to the Elf Song, passing through the Black Gate, passing through the upper city, and in a similar site to one that you've seen in many of the metropolises so far, like Neverwinter and Waterdeep. Just hustle and bustle of the city, all manner of people. It seems as though even with Baldur's Gate being smaller than Waterdeep, it's only caused the diversity to be more prevalent, as there's just a rainbow of color in front of you all manner of people from Dragonborns, Yuan-Ti, Genasi with their flaming hair or like rock-like skin and the such. People flying across rooftops on their own wings or in via magical devices. It is full to the brim with people as you travel through the city. And as you are traveling through here, you can definitely sense the presence of the people who patrol and protect the citizens. People that you've seen many a time before, Asher. Possibly have even had a few
run-ins.
Run-ins with, especially whenever you're here with Acker and things get a bit too rough.
Yeah.
In a tavern. You see the Flaming Fists, the civil constabulary of Baldur's Gate, patrolling all across the upper city. And as soon as you all pass into the pass on once again. As soon as you take one of the ramps going down into the lower city, these heavily armored individuals with the symbol of a flaming fist, as is their name, on their shields and on their chest guards, begin to dwindle away, revealing the more regular folks of the Watch, the mercenaries who patrol the lower city of this section, who are a bit more rough and tumble, but also a lot less strict than their upper city counterparts. Eventually, your party arrives in the Elfsong Tavern, with Asher expertly delivering you all through the winding streets of this section of the city. And
as we arrive, we'll blend right in here. I have a couple of errands to run in the city. We'll only be staying for the night, right? Like we're not actually staying long. So
Don't know if anyone else has other plans here.
But this is actually my stop, so I'm very thankful for letting me along the ride. I have much to do in my home turf. And you all notice as well, as you all entered, like, Baldur's Gate in particular, Rizos has adopted this very, very, like, bland-looking persona. Basically just, like, as humanly possible.
More human than Spade Davidson?
Ted Cruz. No, wait.
Spade Davidson, basically. He does turn back into Spade Davidson and he hops off.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be like Bernie.
My name's I don't know, what's a basic guy name? Bill.
Yo.
Same.
Jim.
Sorry, Joe.
Sorry, Joe.
I just
We
realized.
didn't mean to say that.
We didn't mean to say that.
Oh,
I was
wait,
gonna
what?
I was gonna say.
Hey,
I was
watching this in the future.
Oh, wait, what?
I'll explain. I'll explain. Don't worry.
We'll explain later.
Okay.
No worries. But I was gonna say, like, what's a basic name? Bill. What could it be named of the city of Baldur's Gate? Bill Gates. Oh shit, that's a person.
Bob.
Why not?
Or Bob.
Yeah. He hops off wearing like a
Bob Gates.
pocket protector, very like thin glasses and a very close-cropped hairstyle. He just hops off and goes, "Well, thank you for letting me join you all on this journey. Best of luck to you all, and if there's anything you need, I know you have magic to find me, so do that because I'll probably be busy. But call first.
I hate this accent.
Who the fuck are you again?
I just
You
hate
can
this.
call me Bill Gates."
Alright, okay. Then
No.
see you later, Bill.
Bye, Billy.
Call me Bob instead. I don't want to get.
Bob Gates.
Bob Gates. Yes, that's
alright.
That's safer. That's a safer name.
Sure.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
It's a little bit on the nose, but okay.
Yes, Bob Gates of Baldur's Gate. Yes. Yes. And
Should have been Bob Boulder.
that's a good idea. And he just
Bob Door.
Bob Door. You all see as Rizos hops off and gives you all like a wave before he turns into the crowd and goes and does whatever business Rizos does in the city.
All right. Now, I'm gonna go get going too. I guess I'll see you guys later in the evening.
I suppose.
Try not to get lost.
I
Would you need some company or?
uh I think this one might be good to do on my own.
All right.
I have a friend who likes to keep things a little bit close to his chest.
All right. Well, I'll just be staying with the others.
I got
So much trouble.
I won't. Not to worry. I leave my armor in the cart just so I'm not as recognizable. So, and I go to the dead drop.
Mhm. You leave your armor as the rest of your companions basically like move your stuff into the elf song. It's a very for those of you, just for a brief description of the elf song, it's a it's as taverny as taverns can be.
As stubborn as could be.
As tavern could be. It is quite literally from Baldur's Gate the tavern. So it's a two-story building, large and elegantly built, despite how basic its materials seem to be. It is a bit dilapidated. As you enter, you see the ground floor, which is a tap room featuring the bar and a large number of tables, and a few like booths off in the corner for small private affairs or meetings. And above the fireplace, you all see, like, it shocks you all at first when you enter. Asher have seen this many times before, but you see a stuffed small beholder.
That's right.
Yep. And
That's right.
and immediately you are met by one of the owners of the establishment, and they set you up for a room. Very basic accommodations, basically asking you for per night 1 silver apiece, and an additional.
Can I buy the small beholder stuff then?
Immediately the owner just goes, no. No, are you kidding me? No,
They're so incredulous.
Wow.
who do you think you are?
No, I'm just saying. You could probably earn a lot of extra coin by creating like small versions of this and selling it to tourists.
Writes it down. Your room is free.
Point.
Wow.
It's like
Wow.
the guy reminds you of your dad, actually, Prisma. He's a half elf, a bit older, probably a bit older than your dad. But
No, it doesn't have the smile.
he doesn't have the smile, but he has that sort of like very charming demeanor despite his age, and is still very handsome. Like dark hair, very like stylishly coiffed up, and just like after laughing at you and like setting up your rooms the entire time. No, your room is free. It's over here. We have mints for your room in particular, honey, and just like set you all up. 1 silver for everybody. None for Prisma, because that's a really brilliant idea for this man.
Everybody as in like per person, so five in total, or
per
is
person.
it per room? Okay,
Per person,
making
per
sure.
person.
Wow,
the room-
per head yung charging dito.
There-
Okay.
Oo nga eh.
It's per
Okay.
bed. It's per bed kasi.
Yeah, that's why we're
Yeah.
double checking.
It's more of a
I see.
boarding pass. It's a very basic like setup. But I'll say they'll also charge like 4 copper as well, just for the taking care of the horses overnight. And that's about
But
it.
we can party. You can
Party
party
fun.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Party
party
fun,
fun for that.
Party change.
Bob Gates. Okay, written that in my notes. Elf song merchandise. That's also in my notes. And Mark. But Asher does start to head westward to. Well, Asher, you would know better that this that you don't actually like. Wait, 1 second for the dog.
Go ahead.
Yep. 4 copper, he said, right?
4
Yep,
copper.
4 copper. Get it out
I
of the party
typed
fund.
4. Why is it 3, you stupid? Okay, there.
I have returned. I'm
Hi.
doing a lot of
Welcome
phlegms
back.
today. These past few days.
Lachaim.
Lachaim. Yes.
Lawan.
I am Lawan. So, you head towards another section of the lower city. Let me change the music to reflect the current happenstance.
noticed something?
I only bring
1 second.
the sun sword in my basic, gold and stuff.
Mhm. Have I noticed what?
Stuff. Have you noticed something?
I've been noticing the docks this entire time.
Everyone get your
Look at
dogs
all
out.
those dogs.
Look at all those dogs. Shift it over here. All right.
Yes, to all the
The
dogs.
dogs are gonna keep barking. Also, how's the audio? I think I'm still a bit like soft on my end. I'll increase myself just a bit. Testing. Is that too much?
Oh, dear boy, sounds too much.
Testing.
Wait,
Testing.
Kind of loud.
there
Okay,
you go.
no.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, yeah. That's okay.
Testing. All good. All good.
Okay, alright, that's perfect.
All
That's
right. All
perfect.
right. All right.
That's perfect.
I was never hitting the yellow in the mic on OBS, so I was worried a bit if I was heard. But if this is good with everybody, then okay. All right. You head towards another section of the lower city. Even at night at this point, it is beyond ninth bell when you arrive in Baldur's Gate. But the nightlife is still very much, just starting. And with the typical nightlife, certain individuals may be there where you're heading. So it's a smart idea. It's wise of you to leave your various religious implements. But you head here towards a dead drop. Taking a few
Dead Drop
minutes
Depot.
to the dead drop depot. You see this like 2-story building made of stone brick that almost looks like a giant locker that had fallen on its side, taking up a third of the city block that it was on. It's very, very long. No other buildings are connected to it. As people know to steer clear of whatever happens inside. But on the outside, it presents itself as a postal office. Though inside, what other matters may go on in there, or what other things may be stored there. You enter, and immediately there are lines of people waiting to get in to access their storage boxes, deliver their mail, meet with whoever they need to. And it takes you a while until you are let in. Typical waiting period. But eventually, after around 15 minutes or so, you manage to get in and you navigate the almost maze-like interior, passing similar looking storage closets and rooms and doors everywhere. It basically looks like an episode of Storage Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anybody who sort of who is sort of like I guess like following me? I just want to look around and see if
Roll me a
anybody's
perception check,
walking at
actually, as you would know what things go on in this section of Baldur's Gate. So roll me a perception check. First roll of the game. 6 perception.
6.
It's pretty difficult because it's so because this building is so discombobulating that if you look behind, it looks exactly like where you were looking ahead of you.
Yeah.
You have seen like people passing by every now and then, but immediately behind you don't see anyone following you. You do see somebody approaching you, and then immediately like taking sight of you, just like looks to be like a small like goblinoid woman who just like looks up towards you and goes, How's the weather up there? It just passes by.
Pretty chilly. I open the locker.
Does not
And,
does not respond to your response. Just goes in, goes to whatever corner of this building she's heading to.
I have not missed Baldur's Gate at all. I open the locker.
It's the New York of
I say
Faerun.
I leave I do leave like the folded piece of parchment.
Mhm.
Like on one of the sort of one of the crates.
Yeah.
That is more.
Though you also have like a longer package, right?
Yeah, the whiskey.
The whiskey, yes. I know what that sounded like. I saw your smile, Mart. And
Longer and girthier.
yes. You do find Acker's PO box essentially. And you've been given a key for this because it's your shared space where you can leave letters for each other when you aren't able to contact each other. And opening it, you can see there's nothing there except like a few pieces of crumpled up paper that weren't there before. But do you check it out?
Yeah, I would like to.
Just opening it, it seems as though they're like job postings of some kind that Acker probably just like put in here because he couldn't find the trash can outside. But you do see one in particular. I'm not sure if you've heard of the name before, but there is one paper here that says, looking for eager mercenaries willing to work and acquire artifacts. And then there's a stamp at the bottom, like a very beautiful like cursive S, and the name Saria.
Can I mean, I probably don't, but can I, like, maybe just rack my head if I might have heard that somewhere before?
History check.
14. Better.
14. You, during your long night of drinking with Acker the last time you were here in Baldur's Gate, you do remember him uttering that word, that name, and you recall that you don't know much about her, but you recall that that was the name of the elven employer that Acker had spoken about that night.
Ah. Alright. I keep that one.
Mhm.
And I guess I just like throw all the others away. I like that man needs to fucking.
Yeah, you just
Why leave it in the PO box though? See,
it's shaped like a trash can.
well, okay, that sounds like him. Fine.
But roll me another perception check as you leave the contents of your letter and the package there. Just looking around.
9.
9. It wasn't that high anyway. It was just out of your periphery. But you see something. You see like a shadow pass in the corner. You aren't able to like take up much of it. But what you do see is off in the distance. You see
Like as I'm exiting the warehouse, the storage unit.
Yeah, as you're exiting the storage unit and you're like making your way back outside. Yeah. You look to your left, and you just like, glance, see like a shadow, and then you take another, like a double take, and you just see passing the corner like a white fluffy tail.
I go over.
You follow?
I'm like, because I'm like, at this point, I'm like, nobody passed by here.
Mm-hmm.
So I go over and I follow.
Mm-hmm. You follow, and
of course I lock the storage first.
yeah, making sure that you lock the storage. You follow the footsteps. This person seems to be moving a bit faster than you are. Seems to be faster of gait, but eventually you manage to sort of like find them. At least find where they're heading, and it's shaped like a grid anyway. So you're able to like figure out which left and which right turn they're taking. But I need you to roll me. Are you trying to be stealthy at this point?
I don't know if I would be. I'm just trying to like.
But you're actively following them and not
But
trying
I'm
to hide
actively
your
following.
presence.
I don't think I'd be trying to hide my presence. I'm just yeah. But I'm also doing my best not to look threatening. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just like.
In that case, can you just roll me a straight dexterity check? Because you're not trying to be like too much of either side. It's just see if you can catch up how you're able to pull it off. Straight dexterity check.
13.
13. You follow the footsteps of this figure from what you can hear down the hall, and you're like honed in at this moment. You're able to catch up eventually at one point, and you like take a left, one more left in this complex depot post office, and you see what looks like a dead end with like smaller alcoves into the left and the right that lead to like a collection of boxes, but you don't see them in front of you. But you know that like these sort of like pockets are the end of the line, or at the very end of the depot itself.
I kind of call out. I just go, not yeah, I don't mean to be rude or anything, but anything interest you within that warehouse?
You wait for a moment.
That's a very specific storage unit.
You say all of that and wait for another moment. And you can see, stepping out from the shadows, over in the right alcove, hand on a sheathed dagger by her side. You see a tan-skinned woman with long white hair tied up in braids and a high ponytail, lupine ears sprouting at the top of her head. This serious face giving her this quiet intensity, and as she flits around, her armor and cloak spanning hues of bluish green and purple, tufts of white fur hemmed into some elements of her attire. You haven't met face to face before, but you can definitely see the entire ensemble as Acker has described her to you many a time. And you see her other hand, one being on the dagger, one almost about to like unsling the bow across her chest, is who you presume is Nova.
I go, well met, madam. Heard a lot about you.
Looks you up and down, lowers her hand, eventually lets go of the dagger's grip and puts her arms crossed in front of her. And you're Asher.
One and only. Leave me something for him too.
Well, you've been following me for the past few storage units. What do you want?
Nothing. Honestly, I thought you were somebody else. I didn't really.
Is that so?
Yeah. You know, Acker just he likes to keep his secrets. Just
Mhm.
making sure that there wasn't anybody
I am well aware.
untoward. But no need for hostilities. Good to finally meet you. I'd ask where he is, but I doubt you'll tell me anyway.
I'm not his keeper. We've parted ways long ago. I was just... Call me curious. Call me cautious. More like.
Again, I'd ask what happened, but I don't think
Well,
he didn't die, did he? Did he? Is that
that
why there's so much
man-
trash in that fucking storage?
That man is too stubborn to die, and if you've known him for as long as he's said you've known him, you would know that. But if you want to ask him anything, it's better if you ask the man himself, wherever he is.
So you don't know either. That's
I.
interesting. That's
It's not like
okay.
It's not like I'm looking for him.
Well, I'm just yeah. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to say too much. But you know, we don't need to be, strangers. Do you want to? I mean, staying at the Elf Song tonight. You want to grab a drink?
I appreciate the offer, but I'm only in Baldur's Gate for the night. I was only here to collect a few more resources because I still have stuff to do outside of the city. But
All right. Well, a friend of his is a friend of mine, so if you need anything, we'll be in the Elf Song for the night as well. We'll be leaving first light in the morning.
we'll see. And she opens a storage unit right by the edge of the alcove. Takes out like a... Yeah, you can just hear her rummaging through a few things. And before you leave, she goes, You're the good influence in your friendship, right?
Ha! If there was any influence at all, I think I'm not quite sure that I've had much effect on him.
I can see that. Enjoy your night.
You too, and take care.
Eventually, you navigate your way out of the Dead Drop Depot. You see that same, like, goblinoid woman, like, looking up towards you. Still chilly?
Yeah, actually.
I can change
Got
that.
anything to help with that? I don't know what that means, and I don't want to know. I get out of here. I'm like, I leave. It's made me very uncomfortable. That is like, I don't know. I don't think I like what that means. What I think it means.
He's gonna climb you like a tree, sir.
No, unspoken for, madame. I for the last stop, I head on over to the Blushing Mermaid.
Yeah. In the Blushing Mermaid. However unsavory certain people may be in the Dead Drop Depot, they're more of like cagey sort of things, because they don't know if they're gonna get assaulted or like robbed inside the depot. It's very much every man or woman for themselves. You travel northeast of where you are, of where you came from, and you like mentally prepare yourself because you know what happens in this neck of the woods in Baldur's Gate.
All right.
And 1 second. You make your way to your second tavern for the night. One that would you say that Asher has gone here before?
I would say yes, just a couple of times.
Mhm. But never to
Enough, yeah, enough to know what happens here.
Mhm. You head on over to the Blushing Mermaid. It's actually technically this tavern would be, I believe, in between the two versions of the city, in between the two upper and lower parts of the city. But that's only because they moved here to get higher quality clientele. It has been pretty famous in any circle that's wandered through Baldur's Gate. And you see now that the tavern is in. You see now the tavern, long, low building. It looks like it would collapse at any minute, and it is surrounded on all sides by a tangle of stables, outbuildings, and enclosures where different sects of the city would like rent out for various events that would happen within its many, many basements. You've heard of the rumors before that the Blushing Mermaid has like 4 cellars, maybe even beyond that, where also all manner of illicit deals are made. But you enter, immediately seeing all around you a hub of debauchery. You see on one table, people have started like playing a knife game among themselves with a large already bloody knife.
Yeah.
And they're just like doing it to each other. You see one guy in the back just like cradling his hand already. To your left, you see 2 individuals in a heavy makeout session, which should be brought to a room, but nobody's making them.
I'll be honest. The first one you said, I thought you were gonna say like starting a orgy.
Well,
Anyway.
that's
Yeah.
what,
Actually, that was
Right? The way Red said it, I was like, do it, say it, Red.
I was like, are they
Swingers.
these people on the left are starting that. Asher
Asher
went
looks
here.
to the left and he's like, Akka, is that you? Like,
You see, no.
What?
This man's coat is maroon. It's different. It's
Wrong
different.
shade of red.
Wrong shade
Wrong
of red.
shade of
Not
red.
burgundy. Not
Wrong
burgundy.
shade of red.
Woo!
it's like, cool. All right.
Nova was right there. Get the fuck out
Yeah,
of here.
it's like I think
But
you might want to bounce, baby.
and you see, even here in the upper city, however much heralds of justice the flaming fists are, you can see a few members of their ilk all seated here enjoying drinks with themselves, with people coming up to serve them various drinks. One of them even like tries to like grab the servers behind, immediately gets slapped by a bouncer, and there's a confrontation already about to erupt there. It is a bed of scum. But
Yep.
you know this is where the information you need would be best found.
I do go up to the barkeep, whoever's like manning the table,
Mm-hmm.
and I go up to him or them, whoever they are, and I just let's go. Hi, I'm looking for somebody.
You see this tiefling woman with green skin. One of her horns shaped like a ram's horn, like curled up, but one of them is like sheared off, and you see that it's like been pasted over with some sort of material to prevent it from getting injured further. And you see her like heavy, like almost like cow like nose ring. Made of silver. Just look towards you and go, alright, oh yeah? How much you got?
Somewhere within the city. I take out like a small pouch.
Mm-hmm.
And I produce how much gold do I have? Fuck. I produce about 35 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm. You can see she was pretending to clean a mug as everybody in a bar does whenever they're talking to somebody, and cleans it, looks around, looks you in the face and at the pouch, cups it with the mug, slides it over, and weighs it under the table. Didn't expect this much coming from somebody like you. You look too clean for this place.
Yeah, well, looks can be deceiving, can it? Just
Oh, I know
just
that.
looking for somebody within the city anyway.
All right. If you this is more than enough. I'm not sure. Gal. Look over there. And she points over towards like one of the closed like black curtains leading to one of the lower rooms. Keep going. Look for the door on the right. Fourth one.
Fourth door on the right. Gotcha. Thank you. There you go.
You walk through the curtains.
I walk through. I'm like, channel your inner Akka. Channel your inner. Let's go. Let's. All right.
This man.
You walk through the curtains. You see similar looking doors on either side, just like in a row in front of you. Just passing by with your passive perception, you begin to hear, even at an 11, you begin to hear like whispers of different kinds. You're not able to like make it out as you're just passing by, but like one room in particular is like shouting at each other. You hear like a table being slammed, and like in another room you hear heavy moaning coming from there. Who knows? That's the other room. But you find the fourth door under your right. Before you're even able to reach for the handle, it opens for you, revealing a stairway heading downwards. It will be pitch black, but you have dark vision.
I have dark vision.
And you can definitely see, like, they look up. You see two individuals looking up at you, around like 30 feet down, armed with like a billy club in their hands, on either side of wherever the stairway ends at, and a dim candlelight flickering from beyond.
I look at the individual. Are they just like normal people, or like?
Seem to be one seems to be this like dwarvish looking man with like bald head, but he's had it tattooed to look like hair. Does not work at all.
Gotcha.
And on the right just seems to be like a very young looking kid, but has like a wicked smile on his face, like he can't wait to hit somebody with it.
Okay. I look at them and I go, I was told this was where to go if I needed information.
The tattooed dwarf like points you deeper in as you're still at the top of the steps.
I go deeper then.
Eventually you begin to see more of the room there. Seems to be this like very, very enclosed 10 by 15 room with like a long table in the middle, a metal chair there for you, and an individual seated on the other side with two more guards behind him, completely covered in this black cloak, as he gestures for you to sit down with a candle in the middle, still flickering against the walls.
So there are 4 people in this room. No, 5 people, including the guy, the main guy. Gotcha. I look around and I go, good evening. I'm looking for a man named Dismas Zotovsky. Heard of him?
You sit down, right? Or do you
Yeah,
just
yeah.
stand? Okay. You sit
Oh,
down,
yes.
pulling the metal chair along. It kind of like scrapes along the ground a bit as you scooch on over there to get comfortable. And this individual, hearing your question, like, holds his hands together and goes, "One moment." And like makes a signal for one of the guards behind him, goes back into a deeper, darker hallway, which you can see through, despite this whole like theater of darkness because of your magic abilities. You can see that he just goes to like at the very end of the hallway. You can see it opens up to a larger room, but you can still see where the henchman goes to, like a file, like a filing cabinet, and begins to like pour through before coming back with the file and heads on back. This would look a lot cooler if you didn't see in the dark, but they don't know that. They just think you're a regular human. And
I can't play along. I just wonder what's there.
you can hear the younger henchman, the human, like late teens individual, so like still hitting the billy stick against his hand, sort of like a violent metronome behind you.
Yeah.
And eventually the folder is put in front of you and slid across the table.
To me, towards me.
Yeah.
I flip it open.
Flipping it open, you read that the Soltovskis were not a noble family. They had in recent years, around like 30 years ago, they moved to Baldur's Gate from an undetermined city east of the Sword Coast.
Wow.
And written there were 5 individuals. There was a young daughter, name redacted. There were the parents, names also redacted.
Are there like statuses, deceased, alive?
It says on everybody's names who were the names of the ones that were redacted. The status next to them is unknown. Like they just disappeared.
Okay.
And there's 2 there's a description of like who they were. The names are just gone. But there was a young daughter, the 2 parents, and there were 2 older sons near the same age. One was 1 year older than the other. It looks like when this document was written, it was actually last year when this was updated, so 1481. As of 1481, these 2 men were 24 and 25.
So they would be okay. So they'd be like
25, 26 now.
now.
There's only one name there that is not redacted, and that is Dismas.
Dismas.
And it says there that basic information where they studied, seems as though that they had a bit of a vocational school here regarding academic training in Baldur's Gate. But what is important here is it is written trained under the mage Barden Frostworth.
Yeah, that's the name I remember.
Yeah. Trained under Barden Frostworth. And then the line after that, unsure if connected to Barden's demise. And
Demise.
and the status is MIA. So they think they're alive, but
They just don't know where he is.
they don't know where they are.
I flip around. Is there any like
Photo,
I know
Portrait.
like information on where?
they live.
Well, yeah, descriptions and like where they used to live, if ever.
Visual descriptions on this mass. The last one that was written here was he had like medium length curly hair, dark brown, clean shaven of the face, very young features for his age, and was around 5'8".
Fairly tall fellow. Okay.
Where they lived was actually not redacted here. It says here that they lived in the southwest section of the lower city. Actually, lower city? No, upper city. They lived in the lower southwestern edge of the lower city. Let me add it here. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
But it is called the it's just called Zoltovsky Residence. It's not a special place. They weren't people of high power anyway.
They just had a house there.
They just had a house there in the upper city until... Well, it isn't actually specified why 4 members of their household were redacted. But then again, you haven't been asking that many questions at this moment.
Yeah. I look at the guy and I go, this is the only remaining member of the Soltovskis. And I know that I know that you only suspect him of having something to do with the death of his master, but if I may ask, what killed him?
The figure under the hood reaches out the hand. You can see that his entire hand is also like heavily tattooed, where you were unsure at first if it was just like a pattern along their skin, because some races have that, or if it was like actually like inscribed by ink. But you can see that it's a human hand, wearing some jewelry here and there, like silver bands, pretty simple, but still adorning his hands as he like knocks on the wood. And you would know that that symbolizes
money.
Yep.
I produce 10 gold.
10 more gold. Slide it across in a pouch.
Like poker chips. I got
like poker chips, yeah. One of the henchmen behind you gathers the gold and delivers it, because it's a fairly long table. And the hooded figure goes,
we keep tabs on all residences of Baldur's Gate. And interesting visitors, such as yourself, Mr. Trafford.
Yeah. I had a feeling.
Regarding this Zoltovsky individual, not much is known, even by us. By all accounts, they were a very keep to themselves sort of family. Until last year, when they all disappeared.
Okay. And nobody knows why or how, is what I'm getting from this.
Well, all we knew was Dismas had gone to study under the great mage Bardin. And pardon me, I said last year, but it was more 2 years and around 2.5 years ago. It was last year when we officially lost any leads as to where they may be. But 2.5 years ago, Dismas left to study under Barton. And from what we heard, as rumors spread in the arcane community, Barton disappeared, along with all of his apprentices. We basically closed the case on that then. Until we saw, or one of our people saw Dismas in Baldur's Gate last year. We tried to figure out more information because who doesn't love a good scavenger hunt?
Huh.
But it was then when we scoped out the home that it wasn't just him that was gone. His family was... it's like they evaporated. We didn't find any bodies or the such. We don't know if he killed his family or whatsoever. What we do know is last year when we had somebody follow him, scope his home, only he exited.
Ah,
And we're not sure what happened with the rest of his people.
good to know. Is he still in the city?
We don't know. But in that document you should have the residence.
Yeah, thanks. Keep
We
noted.
we can't tell you what's inside of it because, well, we never had a reason to enter. It was just an interesting happenstance in our fair city, but should it be hard? It's your standard home.
Yeah, don't worry. I think I can work from this. Stand up.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you too. Walk up.
You walk up, you hear the kid go, "Aww," and then the tattooed dwarf just go, "Shut up,"
I,
as you just close the door on them.
yeah.
You leave this establishment, see that the outside has erupted into an entire brawl that you actually have to wade your way through. Can you just roll me one dexterity saving throw to see how?
Yeah, good. I
easily-
think I like. Yeah, I'll just use the chaos to try and.
Yeah, just roll me a dexterity saving throw to see how this ends up affecting you.
19.
19 dexterity save. It isn't a sophisticated battle. It's just a wave of flesh and
Yeah.
steel. As you expertly like move around, use the hilt of your sun sword to like deflect anything that falls your way. I'll say that your clothes just get a bit of a spill of ale on your shoulder, which you just
Take out the sponge.
right.
As I walk out,
He's a sponge.
as I walk out, I'm like, good sponge.
Good sponge. Good sponge. That was perfect usage as you have accomplished what you needed for this
go back.
location, and you head back to the Elf Song. That entire thing would have probably taken you around like I'll say like an hour and 15 minutes, just from how large
leaving and then go back.
yeah, leaving and then going back. An hour and 15 minutes, like 30 minutes for each, 25 minutes for each place, before the rest of your companions see you again. As what would you guys be doing while waiting for Asher to return?
I'm not
It's in our
sure. Wait.
respective room.
Yeah, we're like we are all like on separated rooms, right?
The men would be put into one of the rooms that are just for men, women just for women,
Yeah, okay.
and it's like boarding room style.
Okay.
Mhm.
like bunk beds.
No, I'll probably just be having tea because the newly bought jars of tea. I'll just be asking for like some sort of like hot water, and it's like I ask Espresso and Prisma like, so you guys like some tea as we wait?
I mean, sure.
Espresso goes.
Then
Yes, it seemed very interesting when you were describing it the other day.
okay, and then Ellie proceeds on like making the tea for everybody, serving it, and I'm like, so Espresso.
Hmm? What is it?
So how did it go? Was the sweater nice? Was the clothing
Christmas
nice?
slowly turns to Ellie like, why?
No. You don't have to describe what happened. It was the sweater. Was the clothing nice? I haven't had a try of wearing it.
Espresso just goes. I can definitely say that Steve had some sweet dreams that night. Though honestly, he didn't sleep much.
All right.
Blessing
All
is
right.
a curse. You'll never know.
Mhm.
Was the clothing like wasn't itchy or I don't know.
I didn't actually.
I was just curious about the
I-
quality.
I didn't actually wear it for that long. All things considered.
Figures.
Right. Right. That looks so.
Why? Haven't you tried yours yet, Ellie?
No, I didn't. But these stockings are very nice, very comfy.
They do look very nice on you, Ellie.
I kinda regret not buying one now.
Oh.
Yeah, it could function as everyday wear, and you could actually maybe perhaps I don't know wear in a formal setting. It's pretty nice.
Well, like Selwyn said, her sister is in Neverwinter, learning high fashion. Perhaps you can ask her to make another pair for you, Isma, of your taste. A bit more
Oh.
custom, even.
Yeah, probably something that would be like easier to keep on battle.
True, right.
Battle
And
stockings.
then I may, but but like I may have to study even more as I've given you infusions of such for your dress. Maybe I can infuse something to these stockings, who knows.
I think it might be like, I'm not sure. That might be taking it a little bit overboard. I mean,
Really?
the stockings?
I mean, if ever, I don't know, Shpressa is in the middle of something and then a battle ensues, maybe, stockings would help.
I Christmas spits her tea like,
Who knows? You gotta be prepared. We don't have time to don all our armor like really quickly and fast,
that would be a predicament, yeah.
It offers at least a layer of silk to defend us from bodily harm. I'm not sure how effective that would be in battle, but at least it would look good doing it.
I am pretty sure. Anyways, where is everybody? What's taking so long? I don't know what's happening.
Actually, Ellie, how are you doing? We haven't talked about what happened with your family ever since we left.
It's
As
a
you may
fair
have
point.
noticed, I don't. My always my reaction is I'm trying to avoid thinking about it right now.
I mean, if that's what you want,
Mm-hmm.
for sure, it says.
I for one, I'm just happy that everything seems to be going according to plan. I suppose I'm not going home up there in the north. But really, I do apologize for dragging you guys in the matters of family. It seems like we have something to deal with, as the lady wants us to meet with her at some point. Apologies.
That's okay. Who was that? Sister? Big glowy lady.
Oh, that was Lady Layral. The basically, if you have Neverember over at Neverwinter, you have Lady Layral over at Waterdeep.
So
That sort.
So it seems as though that you do have friends in high places.
I suppose. I am just getting back into remembering things. I do recall, but it was so long time ago that, like, I haven't really gone into Waterdeep as much. Not unless my actual parents do take me for to practice whatever I learned from etiquette lessons during soirees or other things that the nobility has, but.
Etiquette.
I suppose.
Slower.
Manners and behavior and during a function or a party within nobility, the sort. I was taught to do those things, and they wanted me to apply it during an actual thing. So sometimes they take me to Waterdeep, but it was actually my first time to have seen the lady up that close, as I've always been really far apart, and I usually spend my time hanging around with people more of my age, though they do not interest me at all, as I like staying at the library.
When you mention people your age, it seems as though that you and Vera fought over someone. Is that something that you're comfortable with speaking with us?
Oh, I mean, that's fine, I guess. I mean, that thing has passed. Maybe. Yeah, it should have passed. It's been years. Well, embarrassing as it is, maybe, and probably it's more of a taboo topic. It was I guess it was my supposed brother. That is the person, that we were fighting about. But the Vera wasn't supposed to know. It was just on my own. I never thought like she would know. So, yeah. It might be a little bit, I don't know. Well, not just a little bit. I feel like if people know, it's a little bit, it's disgusting to think about.
Wait, I thought that siblings are supposed to love each other.
It is not that way, Prisma. It is
Huh?
Well, I will admit that even in Barovia, that is a bit of a taboo. But it was more of a romantic love, I think is what Ellie is saying.
Yes. But that has passed. He has chosen Vera, and I guess I've only managed to let go, actually, like a year or 2 or 3 back, I suppose. I don't know. I was hung up, and I suppose the only person who knew this was Glenn, and then I think I explained it to Asher. I'm not sure if I clearly explained it to Asher. But that has passed. it's more of it's that sort of mixed feelings of Vera being alive, and well, my brother did sacrifice himself to bring her to life, and then it failed. I thought it failed. I don't know what happened, and it was just a whirlwind of emotions that I couldn't control. Right now, I'm still processing everything, especially with the things that got something to do with my memory, and apparently he wasn't my brother, so it's just all I don't know what's the word
Complicated.
for it. Yes, it's all complicated.
it is a lot. I can't even begin to imagine the sorts of things that are running through your mind right now, Ellie. But I'm at least happy that you are able to face them head on. And if you do need assistance, well, we shall always be here for you.
Uh, Thank you. Um, yeah, well, thank you. I mean, you guys were already a big support during the debacle over with my, I guess, now uncle. Um, but yeah, that was. I'm just glad to be here.
I was holding back a ray of frost the entire time.
Oh yeah, I definitely would have punched him. It's very great that Asher like stood.
Oh yes. He has been quite helpful. Whew, but right now on my mind, perhaps maybe in the future for people like me to not get have the targets in the back, I would like to accomplish what the lady wants me to do. Uh, but we'll see when we get there. Just so that maybe not everybody else could end up like me, losing a family.
These. It is always hard to lose the people that you love. I remember when I was still a child in Barovia traveling with my fellow Vistani. We sort of had the the same yet opposite problem as you, Ellie. My people, we were also persecuted by the people that we had met. They see us as omens, that our presence will eventually impose a hex upon wherever we may stay, when in reality it was just people's beliefs. I had lost a few of my people as well, from my family, from those that would rather do us harm than try to understand us. I can say for you, I am glad at least that this Leiral woman seems to trust and believe in you. And she seems extremely powerful.
I am actually unsure as to why she thinks that, or how, like, what is her basis of that. I mean, I am family. I'm I am in a clan, but I'm not sure why she did that. But it was plenty helpful. I'm grateful, and I'm just really surprised by that trust. And I hope I do not disappoint her.
Then we shall help you. Isma?
I don't know. It's just something I noticed. You kind of feel like her. Like you have the same vibe.
Oh, she makes a point.
Like when she walked in, I thought I was seeing into the future.
I don't know what to say. I'm quite flattered to be compared to the lady. But well, Thank you.
I'm just. Maybe that's what she says. She sees herself or potential.
Mm-hmm. And
I suppose.
and the fact that you managed to get this far and accomplish the feats that you did without, well, without your family's help, of just your own volition, it is admirable.
Well, probably I'm placing a lot of my doubts because I haven't as I keep questioning as I've kept questioning everybody, well, you all guys, well, I mean, they are appointed by, Mistra, and I suppose it's that belief that probably like that's missing with me, and that's why I couldn't see myself like her, I suppose. But thank you for the compliment. Like, who knows? Maybe I was guided after all. And then she just gives her like a really confused face and sips her tea.
I do not think that it was because of some unseen force out there that you were able to get this far. Maybe some. Well, I have been seeing any magic effects and any invisible things around us, and I will say, I've not seen anything yet that seems to be influencing you. Just, the various orbs that were following us when we were still in Neverwinter. But don't sell yourself short.
I suppose. Well, I guess I'll just continue the hard work that I do. I guess just keep on studying. There's still a lot of plenty of material to go through. The world is vast, and we are just still in the middle of a journey.
That is true. We still have so far until we get to Longdale and to Tathia. But I'm excited to meet everybody. Steve's
Yes, I'm
parents.
looking forward to. I'm looking forward for you to meet, and maybe a second wedding. As
that is definitely in the works. I still have to actually speak to Steve. I don't think we've mentioned to his parents that we are heading there already wed. I feel like that's going to be a conversation.
Oh,
Oh, good luck. Good luck with that.
yeah.
We shall need it.
I mean, this sounds sweet. I'm sure they'll understand a little bit.
I mean, we were in the brink of, the possibilities of, I mean, I went through it.
And it seems as though eventually I will have to go through and pass by the same flames as well.
Oh, what I mean is, I went through death, and we sort of, you gotta live up to the moment, and you guys have to get married, before anything bad happens. That sort.
That was weird, right? Like, I mean, yes, Steve loves you, but why again? Did he said he was very adamant about not doing it yet, and then the next day he was like, now.
It was because of what he saw. During the fight with the Lich, it was... From what Steve had told me and how grief-stricken he was, he saw me die. Some effect, some spell was cast upon him too. In his eyes, he saw me get crushed under the Titan. And furthermore,
Oh shit.
because nobody else seemed to react, he felt as though
he felt as though that he and I were being betrayed. It took a while before he was able to rest quietly that night. And I still think he's affected by it. He chose to have the wedding immediately after because, well, not immediately. We would have had it the day after that, but Kellyn wanted us to wait to give a proper celebration. But he couldn't wait anymore because it is the lives that we live. We are not sure if we are ready to see another day, or if we'll have to make sacrifices for what is important. And so we had a wedding with you, our wonderful friends, and the people who admire and enjoy our presence. I never thought that I would be getting married. I thought I would be trapped in the despair of the cult in Barovia, but I'm not even... took me a while as well to believe that this is real, but in the same way, we wanted to cherish the moments that we have. And we'll be having another one, a proper one. Not that the last one was not proper. Asher is an amazing officiant, and your preparations were fantastic. But Steve really wanted to have it with his parents present.
First, my mom says, continue drinking tea.
Then we best be prepared as well. Like maybe, I don't know where we should have gone through more into the market within Waterdeep. Maybe we could have bought like dresses that
No, it is. Well, I mean, I do believe that Selwyn told us that Anne would be awaiting us in Athkatla and would be making us more things, but
Oh, right.
I have to thank the
Right.
two of you as well for being so patient with Steve.
What?
It's
What do you mean? Steve is amazing.
no, I agree, but it is just, you know, we're all trying our best, and I think one of the fears that Steve had before was if he was a true leader. And even though the three of us agree, and I feel like everybody else agrees, it took a while for him to see that himself. And I think it's still a struggle for him. And so I would like to thank you on his behalf, because he would never admit it.
Typical Steve, and then she sips tea.
And then and then like Espresso just like sighs out deeply afterwards and goes, him so much. But I worry that he carries the world on his shoulders at times, when he has us to carry the burden for him.
I think he's learning.
He is.
He's slowly getting there, I suppose.
Mhm.
I mean, it's not easy to be a leader.
It is not.
And to be fair, we were a bunch of shits.
I wouldn't say that out.
No, I was saying it out loud. Everybody in this party understood. We were a bunch of
Yeah,
shits.
we were tenacious in other ways, to say the
Eh.
least. Yes, but I'm glad that we have all stuck with each other on this journey, gotten this far, and though we're not complete, as Selmin has other matters to deal with, we're still a team. We're still together in spirit. Easily connected with sending, thankfully, but I'm just glad that we are able to share this moment with each other.
Tenacious family.
Should we change our name?
No.
TF is the worst acronym, yes.
Yeah. It's okay.
People might
Tipsy.
say the fuck, because that is not our name.
Ellie almost like snorts her tea. Or no, she snorts her tea like the one the emote, that emote.
That's where it came from. That's where we got it.
It's like, yes, let's not change our name, please. I prefer what we're called right now.
Mhm.
The fuck.
Oh, may I?
Yes. What is it, Kerjin?
At this moment,
Yes.
Cajun appears beside them.
Oh?
The fuck?
Kajin.
Wait.
And then like she just
Amy?
raised her like her teacup like.
And Cajun looks at his hands and that was much shorter than I thought.
What are you doing here?
How long have you been here?
Nothing, and he just snaps his fingers. And
I'm gonna cast hold person on him.
no.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Step.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw versus hold person DC. Can you drop it in the chat, Prisma? We're gonna have a barroom brawl of our own.
Uh-oh.
What's your spell save DC? 16?
Dean, come on.
No.
That's
Wild magic surge. You're gonna explode right
Shit,
after the
oh.
Misty Step. You're gonna explode right
Do
after
it.
the Misty Step. Do it.
Do it.
Become
it.
fugitives
Okay.
in Baldur's Gate. Do it.
Has a fail.
Do it. I got stat blocks. I'm ready. Oh, okay. There we go.
Read.
Do you Misty Step still?
Yep, needs to step away.
Wild
Start
magic
by-
surge. Let me change the
We're
music.
in a room.
You are in a room. Wild magic surge.
We're in the girls' room.
Oh, let's go.
Fuck!
Oh, let's go.
Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Oh no,
Roll,
no,
roll
no.
it, roll it,
Roll it. Roll it.
roll it.
Come on.
Roll
Come on. Come on.
Please,
Please
roll it.
give
This is
me.
not age 10!
Oh, damn! 10 inches!
Oh
Wait, you're
wow!
taller
How
than
tall
me
are
now.
you? How
So
tall are
current
you?
height, let me check my bio.
Yeah, I know. You're like 6 something
6'2".
right now.
Yeah, you're
He's
so
6'2".
Oh, you're 7 now.
7
Yes,
foot.
7 foot.
Mhm. He
Is that
basically
large?
just reappears in the men's dormitory, but just fucking huge.
Wait, you went out of our room because our door
Yes.
was closed.
Misty Step.
Misty Step.
Mrs. Step is a
This step,
point.
Okay.
this step.
Okay, yeah. But, okay. You all watch as... Let me change the music because, what the fuck?
Hold up. I don't
Wait, I
know.
was just experimenting. Didn't mean to. Bye.
Prisma stands up from the table and starts walking out. It's like, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
And
Well,
back
I'm not
at
stopping. I'm not stopping you, Prisma. Go ahead.
back at the mail room. Steve, if they're looking for me, I'm not here.
Steve's not there. He went out to look for you.
Where are you?
Prisma, when you're somewhere else.
Oh, no!
Okay, okay, you're back. You're good.
You're back.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I said, Prisma, when you go out, you probably hear Steve like shouting around the place, like, Kershon, where the hell were you? We were about to fall into my arms, and then you disappeared. What the fuck?
You're about to fall into my arms.
You're just
A
falling.
hell of a sentence.
Fuck.
Just funny.
The fuck? It's like, Steve?
Prisma, have you seen Kershon?
I'm asking the same question. I want to slit his throat.
Wait, why? What did he do this time?
He was in a room while all three of us were talking.
Ah, so that's where he went.
I see.
Is there a way for me to find out where Kurjin went?
Oh fuck.
It's a high level spell. Well, no, that's a mid-level spell.
Yeah, we have
Okay,
a level.
creature.
Yeah. If you
Yeah.
have it.
Mid-level spell.
I don't think I have locate creature prepared, but fine. I'll open the door to the boys' room.
The moment Keijin hears the door creak, I have this.
Okay. You open the door and you immediately see Asher.
Asher, where's
I
Kerry?
have peanuts. I would wait. Was I in this room when Kerjin ported in?
Oh yeah,
You-
Asher in the room.
We're the three.
Is Asher back? Is Asher back?
Is Asher
Am I
back?
back?
Oh no, this
Oh,
happened.
he's
Okay,
back.
Asher's not here yet, so Asher would be.
Yeah.
I'll say
Okay,
Asher's
okay.
arriving at this point.
Keijin in the dorm.
Yeah. So you see nothing inside there, Prisma. Just the dorm room with like the beds set up and the guy stuff there.
I went to the red light district. Then just. That's not what happened.
It's called Baldur's Gator. No.
Gator.
What?
Looks water deeper.
No.
Right.
It's Baldur's Garter.
Oh.
Yeah, Garter, yeah,
There
yeah,
you go.
yeah.
That sounds good.
I'm writing that down. I'm writing
You write that
Prisma
down.
closes the door and starts huffing downstairs, and it's like she's not talking to anybody, and she has like murder in her eyes.
Meanwhile, Ellie is like asking Spreza, Spreza,
Hmm? Sip Steve.
did you really just like put that on and waited in the
But the thing is, I didn't want.
Ellie needs.
It did feel a bit scratchy. So what I actually did was cast Arcane Eye, and keep watch for when he arrived. And when he started coming up the stairs, that's when I changed and everything. But I was naked before, and then I put on the gun, and then I put it on because it was a bit uncomfortable.
all right. So
Are you? Do you need help with that? I can like message. I can like sending you if you want to do
no
that to Asha.
No. I don't think it would be appropriate. Like the moment we get to their homeland, and that's what we'll be doing. That no.
Well, I mean, we're not.
I
No
was
place
just
like
wondering-
home.
Well, I
No place
mean-
like home.
Well, I mean, Asha is not out now, and Prisma and I could leave for the night. We could.
No. I don't think this is the appropriate place for Baldur's Gate. No. I was just wondering. Okay, so it was effective. Okay, all right.
Very
I don't have the courage to just wear it. And then like she just wipes her sweat, like finds a cloth and like.
perfect. It is. Hasn't Asha used heroism on himself? He could use it on you.
Heroin? Why would heroism? Why?
It prevents
Why?
you. It prevents you from getting frightened. I could actually. I don't have it prepared today, unfortunately, but
It's more than frightened, Spreza. It's embarrassment.
oh, there is no spell for that, unfortunately.
And he just like grabs the whole teapot and just like.
I need to fucking calm down, baby. What's happening?
Special just sees this going on and like puts down her teacup and like.
Maybe I'll just get pointers from you on a much better time, on a much private space, as
That
KJ
is-
was here a while ago.
Feel free. Feel free, and in the meantime, chug. And then, as that's going on, Prisma, what do you do? Kerjin, you are. I assume you're in your
Keijin is
room.
propped up against the men's room door, trying not to make a sound.
Oh, Prisma's gone down. Prisma has gone down. And like
Yeah,
started looking like to the corners of the bar and stuff like that.
Roll me a perception check, Prisma.
Hold
You said
on.
I was just arriving at this point.
I'll say you.
Yeah, Steve's also like walking around, like still looking for Kerjin as well.
I'll say it's at this point that you arrive, Asher, as you see Prisma stalking around the place, eagerly looking for something, and Steve just
Hey,
aimlessly.
I got some street
wandering.
donuts.
Yep. Amos, yep.
Yep.
Asher says he has donuts. Prisma
Yeah, I have
turns,
like street
and
donuts.
she's got that.
Some-
She's got
Give me
that
donuts.
like on-brand Prisma death glare.
What happened?
Kerrigan was snooping on the girls.
Oh. Why? Why?
Where is he?
Why?
Whoever
well,
hides Kerrigan dies with him.
well, I don't know about you. I just got here. It wasn't at the mini donuts place.
You feel like Steve's like kind of reaching up, like give me one of those.
Oh, you want some? Yeah. I just missed little orbits. This cinnamon. This is cinnamon.
Orbit. Oh, man.
Oh,
little
dude.
orbit.
I got some.
Dude, that's
I
good.
got cinnamon. Yeah, maybe you should take some. It'll help calm you down. Yeah. I haven't checked our room.
It was empty. Nobody was there.
Wait, okay, sorry, not out of character, but wasn't Asher in there
No.
when King Prisma went in? Okay,
No,
okay.
Asher just arrived.
Okay. No, I thought you meant Asher as in Kerjin was Asher.
No.
Ah,
Kerjin was
No, it
invisible.
was invisible.
Okay,
I don't have
Invisibility.
this guy's cell sad.
okay.
Okay, is it like? Did you check under the bed? He could fit under the bed.
He might get stuck under the bed.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah. Maybe we should check.
She goes back to the room.
Prisma leaves.
As Prisma goes back in there, Ellie goes like, you know, Prisma, I just need pointers, and it hasn't been. Don't worry, I have had my first time. It was a one-time thing.
What?
But
When?
a
What?
different person.
When?
And then she
What?
just goes.
This is the first time that I've been hearing of this. Zone of
This is
Stressa cast Zone of Truth.
oh
Oh, that's funny.
Spill the tea.
Yeah, for your love to be not there for how many years, and you are a growing person. You went through puberty as well. You know the needs. So like she keeps explaining. So and then then she says like, oh, it's someone unknown. It was a stupid thing. You know how I get drunk easily and stuff like that.
No.
no.
That is not a
Oh,
good.
no.
That is not how it's supposed to happen. You're supposed to be in control of yourself. Of course, you know. But was it with somebody that was nice at least?
Oh yeah, they were pretty nice. We were having a nice conversation, but
When was this? Was this before you met us?
before, during a period when I stayed with my family, like the pseudo family, with Radolf and Glenn.
Was it one of the patron or something? You know what? Tell me when you are ready, okay? I will give
Yeah,
you some...
but the thing is, I do not remember what happened as I was.
It probably did not happen. Let us say that it did not happen, okay? Because that is problematic and we shall be talking about this further next time.
And then they just
Yeah,
keep on
the other
talking,
room.
like, and that's what Prisma has been like. Got into the room. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh no, she goes
Oh,
to,
she
she goes
went
to
to
the
voice
voice
room.
room.
Okay.
Mhm.
Whoever went in.
The moment Prisma
Again.
leaves Asher and Steve, oh thank God, the spell is about to wear off.
Gajin.
That was not my fault. I did not
What?
mean to.
Oh, you
I have
you jumped?
behind Asher and Steve.
It's only a minute.
Yeah, it's only
Yeah.
1 minute.
Yeah, we walk back into the room.
There was no one there. Virgin snuck away.
Okay, wait. I did to get
Yeah.
We need
Same,
to-
same,
we
same,
need to
same.
time.
Okay,
So,
we need the timeline.
so,
As
Prisma
soon
goes.
as Prisma leaves towards the men's bedroom, Kedrin appears behind Steve and Asher.
Oh,
okay. So
okay.
Prisma's ahead, like upstairs. We're still on
Yeah.
the first floor.
Prisma
Yep.
checks at that, and at that moment the spell has not gone away yet. Then, as Prisma would leave, would Prisma leave at that point, seeing that there's nobody
mean,
there
he-
again?
They said Kurjin might be in the room. She goes back in
Hiding
the
under
room.
bed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then she's gonna be like in the room, casting spirit guardians, labeling Kurjin as the enemy. So if he is in the room, he's going to get hit.
Yes.
So there's like colorful flowered skulls like just floating around the boys' room right now.
First,
No, listen.
what did you do?
I did not mean it.
Well, have fun explaining that.
No. Because I swear, Steve, I was about to flatten you with that ball.
I was going to catch you.
So?
I have no doubt you would catch me, but I might flatten you. So I tried to make myself lighter, but magic things. And
Magic things.
I don't. With that kind of explanation, I'm sure it's not gonna fly.
Wait.
I swear.
Asher goes, wait a minute. Guess we're doing a trustful without me? Come on, man. Yeah,
We should have another.
And Steve immediately just goes,
come on, man.
stretches his arms out.
Say,
We could do that once Prisma is not killing me.
oh, okay, alright. Wait, okay. You need to explain this to me like I'm a 5-year-old. How the fuck did you end up there?
Okay.
TikTok, Jen, she's probably coming back down. Hurry up.
I know, but basically, me and Steve, crestfall. I
Uh-huh.
thought it would really flatten the guy.
Uh-huh.
It would flatten. Look, I mean,
Give it the faith.
look at us, and
Yeah, you are taller. What the fuck happened to you?
Wait! He
Second
is?
yeah, he's taller than me now.
Hey, look up. Oh
Like-
shit!
Full 4 inches taller than me.
perfect alibi. But yeah, exactly. So I thought I'd make myself a bit lighter, just to try not to injure him. But
I think that backfired considering.
Uh-huh.
exactly,
Uh-huh.
exactly.
So,
I did not mean to go into there, but honestly, the conversation was interesting, and but no, that was not my intention.
Prisma's still in the room, right?
Yep.
In the
She's
boys'
like
room.
standing in the middle of the room menacingly, like a JoJo character.
alright. Alright.
Where are
I'll go
Kerjin and the
check,
guys?
because we did.
Where are Kerjin and the guys?
Well, because Prisma headed off into our room
We're
ahead is what
Ah,
I'm assuming.
and
So
Kerjin
Yeah,
was
yeah,
we're
yeah,
probably
yeah.
still
There's like a-
downstairs.
Yeah,
Still
yeah.
downstairs.
Like maybe at the
on the
foot of the
hallway.
stairs.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm like, okay, alright. So, fuck, I don't know how we were gonna get you out of this, but that's because she's still in our room. I'm gonna go check it out. Maybe
At
I'll
this point-
everybody some.
At this point, you might want to find another place to stay. At
Yeah,
least for the night.
you might want to lay low. Can you transform yourself into something else?
No, I'm not Rizos.
Uh,
I ain't here either.
I always just assumed you guys use the same shit.
Actually, if you can give me 10 minutes, maybe I can make a.
Ha! 10 minutes? At best, we have one.
At best, we probably have one. I cast Sanctuary on you. It's like, don't die.
Hey! Why is she scarier than the Lich?
Cause we're not gonna hit her. I'm not liable to take her head off. I peek into the room to see all the skulls like floating around our room. Find him yet?
She like slowly turns his so like we just ahead, like like the side turn, and she's like, no.
So he's not in here. Oh, that's a real bummer.
Did you see him?
I might have, but okay, all right, okay. We need to settle down and have this discussion because I don't know what happened. It doesn't look
Can
like
you-
he does either.
Can you roll me a deception check, Asher?
I'm not lying.
Oh, okay.
No, he said he might have.
I might have, but I'm going like I need to.
Gotcha,
We need to like settle down, talk about it, try to figure out what the fuck happened to him because he doesn't know and Steve doesn't know and I just got here. We're all very confused and for some reason he's like 7 feet tall now. I don't fucking. He's taller than me, Prisma. I don't know what happened.
When Asher left, Steve just looks out of the carriage and is like, I'll tell people of your tales.
Remember me fondly.
Sure, Ginny boy.
I hate you so much. I
Rest
should
in
have
peace.
flattened you.
Rest in peace, Ginny boy.
I should have flattened you.
Here lies Ginny boy.
Here lies Ginny boy.
Damn it, Rizal should
The
not have left.
skulls slowly flutter away, and he's like, "Fine."
All right. Gajin, it's safe.
Erjin peeks into the room, but is the door like made for normal-sized people?
Yeah, it's pretty tall. Like, at 7, what's your height? 7'2" now.
7'2",
I'd say
yeah.
I'd say it's brushing
know,
against
7,
the spines along the top of your head.
Erjin peeks from the very tippy top of the
Right.
doorway.
All right. Right.
What the fuck?
Hey there.
First of all,
Actually,
we gotta be honest. What did you hear? How much of it did you hear?
shut up!
Not
Shut up right now. We're
Sounds
not
like
gonna discuss what
No, I'm
Virgin heard.
I'm just
It just
trying to
has
get
his mu-
like, how long were you in there?
Erjin just has his mouth hanging open. Do I talk? Do I?
How long were you in there? How long? Like, trying to gain a fucking like idea of how grievous this mistake was.
Okay, I'll be honest. Like I said,
All of it? Some of it?
no, barely. What I heard was when I
Two,
pooped in
wait,
there,
how many
like
sentences?
2 seconds.
2 seconds.
Barely 2. I barely heard it.
Well, I mean, what kind of thing? Okay, I'm not gonna ask. 2 seconds. Was that a lot? Was that a lot of things that you guys were told about in 2 seconds?
I'll bring the other girls in here.
Were you guys talking about something we shouldn't have?
Oh, maybe.
About-
So,
Kerjin, what do you think girls do in the room? Boys do stupid shit like trust falling without their friends.
we can do it later.
Do that later.
Girls talk about other stuff. Maybe.
Who knows?
It sounds
knows?
like you're talking from experience.
I might have overheard a few
Squids.
conversations from the past. I was a
You know-
stupid child.
You know, you'd think I know more about this considering I have like 6 sisters, but
You have 6
I mean
sisters.
3 sisters.
mean-
Sorry.
Considering
I
how
have
we
3
feel about
sisters.
you, I don't know if they like you very much.
No. It's more of we were raised separately, but that's besides the point.
I see. I understand.
As Ellie, as Prisma moves over to the girls' room, especially just like you catch the tail end of the conversation. Prisma is just like, so you have to make sure that he's relaxed first. But oh hi, Prisma, how are you?
Relax your dagger.
Ellie is like red all over.
I can't think this.
Ellie is like red all over. It's like,
Well, looks like another murder was going on while we were gone. What happened to her?
Mark,
you're not there.
You're not there. The guys are in their
Oh, wait.
room.
only Prisma.
Oh,
wait,
Guys
no,
are in
no,
their
we-
room.
Sorry,
we
my
were
bad, my
left
bad.
in the room.
Your
We were left in
room.
our
Okay.
room.
Prisma
Yeah,
went
yeah,
to catch
yeah.
the girl.
Yep.
I sit Kerjin
Sorry.
down on the bed. You giant fucking dragonborn.
So,
Putting my head.
Kerjin has been caught. Do you guys want to discuss what happens to him?
Well, that ought to be fun, right, Spressa? I mean, that's a more fun conversation and to talk about. And then she just all red, like as if she went into a sauna or something. Like,
I didn't even get to the good part.
we can talk about it at a different time.
Sure. Remember what I told you, though, at the start?
Okay.
Are you guys discussing pointers without me?
Oh, we can have this conversation again later. Prisma.
Prisma
Oh,
and
we're
Asher
having
just
this
like,
conversation later.
it's like, huh? I can't believe you guys did this without me.
Very different trustful to whatever Espresso was talking about.
And then Elliot's like, yeah, let's go, right? Yeah. And then like she walks out of the room and like super red, walks like, and then very mechanically like very
Ellie tomato.
When they get in the room, you sat Kerjan on the bed, right?
Yeah.
Steve's like to his side, like kind of behind him where he can see, and he's kind of just like measuring his height.
Like he's definitely taller.
No, I mean I saw when the two of you were standing together.
I have a question.
I mean,
Is this
Yes.
permanent?
Is this permanent?
It is permanent.
Oh, sh-
Oh wow.
oh wow.
Oh wow.
Unless of course you get the same thing.
oh
And
no.
you roll,
Or
Oh
you
no.
roll odd.
you either like, get the same exact roll, or you get the younger roll again.
Yeah,
Oh.
and he got strike again. Guys, I think my favorite part about this is Kerjin won't fit in his bed at home anymore.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
You
Ah,
need to get a
fuck.
you need to
You're-
get a bigger bed.
I will say, Kerjin, your clothes are barely clinging to your body right now. You have like a midriff showing on your stomach from your like vest. Your pants are, but
That's funny.
you've been full of
Pants are
it.
capris.
You're full of adrenaline right now, so you're just now coming off that high. You like can barely feel your thighs at this moment.
Where's Selwyn when you need her?
Can somebody make Kerjin
Trio
art,
walks
but the
back
clothes
into the room.
Clothes get fit.
but the clothes get fit. Okay. Eventually, all the party members now find their way to the men's dormitories, and you all see a very, very brightly faced Ellie. Espresso still sipping tea. Prisma is still looking a bit scorned.
Right. Okay, so he's very sorry
And tall.
and tall.
Okay, tall. And very
Wait, what?
confused.
Very.
I
We're
could
all
have used
confused.
that. I could have used that height as well. Tell me next time if.
Oh, that'll make it easier.
Espresso!
I'm sorry.
He's here
Like what?
for what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
make
for
what
what?
easier.
I mean, I could make things bigger or smaller if you'd like. I mean, we did that with the mirror.
Oh yeah.
That
yeah.
is not the point here. The point here, he trespassed in the room
Right.
while we were having a talk.
Willingly.
It was a travesty.
Not
yes.
willingly.
Right. Okay. So, can you explain to them how you ended up in your room?
Okay, basically, and Kaijin just says, so basically, me and Steve were having a trust fall. So, look at how big I am, and just motions to how small Steve is, without saying it. I was afraid that I might flatten him, so I used a bit of magic to make myself taller. I mean, lighter. But magic things happen, and
Inside check.
Inside check.
No, I was kidding.
oh,
No, I'm not.
Well, Prisma is.
Prisma is.
What are you?
That's so
Are you
funny.
telling the truth, Kerjin, with an 18?
What?
I wonder if I kind of want to go with
Especially the part where you say you've only been there for 2 seconds.
Cast
that.
Zone of
Just
Truth.
poof in there.
That's zone of
But-
truth.
I don't have it.
Wait, so it's honest.
Okay, it's honest.
Yeah. Wait,
Well,
Why,
I don't cast it. I don't.
Can I insight check against Kill instead?
yeah.
I don't think Kel's lying here.
Even I'm confused.
No.
They're just chaotic. That's what it is.
Yeah.
What's happening right now?
Just
Everything.
it's chaos.
Okay. Well, if he has only been there for two
Persuasion!
seconds. I mean, there's nothing to persuade with Ellie. Ellie just wants to get it over with. She goes like, I mean, if it's just for 2 seconds, I suppose that's not too bad, Prisma.
I mean, it isn't bad. It's just that I don't want him to do it again.
I suppose. I mean, if he does do
I
it
was
again
willing
and
to
we
kill
catch
him.
if he were to do it again, I'd be doing something about it already.
Listen,
You know?
I have grown up in the College of New Olam. I have gotten that streak out of me. We have done that before.
Uh-huh.
It is no fun.
What?
Well, it was
What?
fun sometimes, but
What are you? What are you
But-
saying?
You're kind of digging
Oh,
your grave here, Kirsten.
Jane.
You're kind of
Okay,
like
sorry.
digging your grave
I am
deeper.
sorry.
Right.
Just
Basically, me and a few other of the students snuck up on the lady dorm. And, you know,
All right. Okay.
That's
Kejin.
that is different,
that is
Kejin.
the
That is a
yes.
that is a sin that you will have to deal with for the rest of your life. If you do it to us again, the three of us together can turn you into dust. So keep that in mind.
Honestly, the two over here would do that before any of you have the chance.
Well, they would cut you into pieces, but
Exactly.
it doesn't seem as though that is what happened there. It was just a freak nature of your magic. So
And as a reminder, the most scary thing that we could do is to keep you alive through all of it.
oh yes. So just don't
Tonight,
sneak up
I was
on
dark.
just don't sneak up on your friends, and just people in general. Leave that to Rizos wherever he is.
Exactly. I swear, not my
You-
intention.
You might want to sleep with an eye open tonight, regardless, Kerjin.
Oh, I'm sleeping with a white dome over me. Believe me.
Oh, Ellie's special Ashura's donut.
Oh yeah. You want
Oh,
some?
oh.
You want some?
Oh, that would be good for tea. And then like I grab
Very nice.
one and then just
Cinnamon
like
flavored.
Ellie,
eat it like.
what did you need help with earlier?
As I did.
Oh, the time the tea's gonna get cold. I'm gonna make some more tea with these donuts.
okay?
Sure. Let me just
Seems-
and then like she grabs like a few more donuts. Yeah, I'll take this in our room. And then like she swoops outside like a mad woman and goes
That's it.
back to the room.
I look at Tressa and I go, "Is it too hot in your room? She's sweating bullets. I'm
Oh,
You
a little bit
alright?
concerned."
we were just having an intellectual discussion, for arcane
This is why we
purposes.
don't want anyone snooping. We like our privacy. And so
Okay.
Prisma starts
Alright.
walking back to the
Alright.
room.
Anyways, Prisma, like I was telling Ellie, and just like closes the door behind her.
I look.
well,
I look at Kejin and I go, "You might have caught them doing something else."
How the
Yeah, what
hell
was-
do
what
you
was up with
two
that?
do it?
Yeah,
Right?
that. I don't think that was any normal discussion. I closed the door.
For
You know,
Akan?
I wish the two of you the best of luck.
what?
You're fine.
With you? Yeah, sure. I.
I'm
gonna
the
need
least
it.
of your worries. You don't need to worry about me, Bucko.
Anyways,
And he just hits his
Eh?
head over the
Eh?
double bed.
Yeah,
Steven
Oh,
extends
yeah.
his hands. Eh?
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Kevin has to basically kneel down because he's too fucking tall now.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah, it's Kerjin's head scraping against the ceiling.
Oh no, he has horns!
Because he has horns.
Exactly.
you're basically you're like
The downstairs, what's it called? The downstairs part is here. Thud.
Some of the dust like
Yeah.
falls from the ceiling.
Falls from the ceiling. Yep.
It's just like, holy shit, they're having a wild time there.
Wait,
Dang.
aren't they gender segregated?
No. Yeah, we're talking about like the people downstairs.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
just chilling out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're thinking.
Yeah, they're probably thinking that.
So many docks! Anyways, you all...
Did you notice another thing?
River, boat,
No.
river, motherfucker. Anyways, as you all rest up for the night, the next day arrives. You all awaken to another autumn day. It is now the 10th of
That was
Mukhtar.
dumb. That was so
What
dumb.
the fuck was this
Congratulations,
past
guys.
fucking
We had nothing to do here. This
Nah, zero.
nothing? No.
is all we did.
But
I
Anyway.
love Wild Magic Surge.
You alright? Everybody good?
You're taller now. Great. All good?
Yep, this is what happened.
I have to append this shit.
Okay.
I have to append so much of this shit now.
That's funny.
That's great.
So,
That's fucking hilarious.
as the next day arrives, is there anything else that you'd like to do in the city before leaving?
No, we're good.
You're good?
Kerjin needs to buy new clothes. Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
And this new clothes.
So, easily enough, you can have your clothes retailored, or just like buy
Yes, please.
new outfit entirely. It's up to you. If you got a new design in the works, then go ahead.
Anyway,
But hand wave that, I'll say you find a tailor shop. It's around like for your entire outfit, 2.5 gold pieces. So 2 gold pieces and 5 silver for that.
At least
Gold
you're probably
pieces
gonna
and
chime in.
got it.
Mm-hmm.
At least gonna chime in and be like, Kejin, you ought to keep the older clothes just in case you suddenly change form again. You know?
Into that, at least it'd be easier if I shrank.
Yes.
But yeah, good idea.
All right.
Everybody, let's go. Let's get going.
Let's get the fuck out of Baldur's Gate before you ruin
Yep.
this
A
town.
wild ride.
It's...
Uh,
Okay,
Like before I grow younger again.
you all travel out through the eastern gate. Heading through the outer city, you can see different, like other enclaves outside of the city. So like forming relatively like large communities, basically their own towns. As you all make your way there, you can see each one has their own sort of different culture, different communities, some with high walls, some more welcoming, almost like reminiscent of the countryside and Tathier, actually. But eventually you pass through the long bridge. And this bridge that connects to Baldur's Gate actually like has neighborhoods built into it as well. It's like you don't even see the water as you're passing through the middle road. It's like you just see houses and stores on either side. They basically built a city on top of this bridge, which is not wise, but Baldurians will do as they will. And you eventually head outside of the city and continue your way southwards to Tathier and on to your next stop of Nashkel. Because that is where you would know that Sildar's main operations stem from.
Prior to that, actually, we would have contacted
Yes.
what do you call this? Raven regarding that one.
Yes. And what do you mention?
We're just saying that is that where he said again? I can't remember. Is that where he said he will be?
From what, and actually Prisma would actually know this because Prisma's been in contact with Draven pretty frequently. So the travels. Nashkel is where their base of operations are because there are no Lord's Alliance. Sort of like there are no groups of Lord's Alliance members in Am. They're not welcome there because they're not members of the Lord's Alliance. So Nashkel,
Okay.
being more of a neutral city, more allied with Baldur's Gate's principles than Am, despite being closer, is where most of the members of at least Sildar's troop would be. Though, if you contact them now, who's making the sending spell, just so that they would hear from Draven directly.
Espressa.
Pressa. Okay.
Yeah.
gives the message that the party will be heading to Nashkel by your current trajectory, by your current speed. 250 miles per hour. Per hour, wow, that's very
Oh,
fast.
while they're traveling, Prisma will also mention that magic is not very what do you call this?
Not allowed at all. Arcane magic
Yeah,
is
it is.
banned within Azkatla,
Mm.
the capital city, unless you are allowed by the government itself there. But you head from Baldur's Gate to Nashkel, taking around 7 days for the travel. 6-7 days actually. Traveling pretty quickly. Arriving there. Nashkel. I'll add the area here as well, just so we can like look back as to where you guys are, or where you guys arrived at. But in the meantime, as you guys travel through the coastway, moving past the Cloakwood, as well as the Wood of Sharp Teeth, further eastwards, you pass through the settlement of Baragost, and Ellie, you would actually see off the coast this sort of like throughout your journey, you would see the library, the Great Library of Candlekeep, sort of like built into islands across the way, across a small bay. And you would know that there's you would have had heard stories that this is like where the most prominent literary works in all of Faerun and possibly even the entirety of Toril are kept. Though none of you are passing by there, you just take note of that.
Ellie just looks at it longingly.
We
Get
have
there
a scene of
eventually.
like us on the cart and Ellie's like hand outstretched to candle.
Yeah, like a doggo, like I wanna go there.
I want to be where the people are.
Exactly.
I want
Sorry,
to be
babe.
where the books are.
Sorry, baby, we have Candlekeep at home.
The candle keep at home.
Yeah, we do.
Just your library. But
Yep.
eventually you arrive in the humble town of Nashkel. All the buildings, all basically along like one, along the coastway, along the road here. A temple to Helm that you would actually be aware of. Asher. Let me check that. I believe so. Yes. But let's take a break actually before we get into Nashkel proper. Because we've been playing for a bit, and we could all use like a little bit of a break and a breather from it. That was very dumb, RP. I love it. Thank you guys.
Yeah, especially after that. Sure, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
That was
Alright,
just
yeah.
wow. In any case, so everybody, let's take a bit of a break. Let's be back in around, let's say 15 or so minutes, 15-20 minutes, as we get our snacks, refill our water, and do whatever we need to. See y'all in a bit, and time later, YouTube. Bye.
Yeah. Later.
My.
Ass. 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 Ass.
Buttocks.
I forgot to click the button.
Ass.
I just ass on nothing.
Butts.
Hello.
Ass.
Hello. We're back.
Ass.
We are Backaroonie.
Asaruni.
Butteroony.
Butteroony. Okay. Anyways, you all now arrive at the humble town of Nashkel.
Actually, before that,
Yes. Go ahead.
a a day before we get to Nashville,
Mhm.
Steve's just gonna like ask Prisma at some point, like, you have you really been in contact with him?
Oh shit, give me a second. I didn't expect RP. Give me a second.
I messaged you about it. You were asleep apparently.
Wow.
No. I read the message. I didn't expect like RP right now. Hold on. Okay, I'm back on my queue.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Take your
Oh,
take your time. Take your time.
Crew.
I love how dramatic Nyx's lighting is. It's like you're about to talk in a documentary.
Kulang na lang ano eh. Yung naka-blackout yung mukha.
Yeah, I was gonna say exactly. You have a distorted voice.
Yeah.
Nung pumasok ako,
That
nalaman ko
is-
lang na nagtatrustful sila na wala ako.
So pinatay ko sila lahat.
Oops.
Corruption arc.
Sabi ng Sunsword, okay lang eh.
Oo.
Sinaktan nila ako eh.
Sinap-
Sabi rin ng Sunsword, sila yung mga evil pare.
Parang
Pare.
naramdaman ko na tinaksil ako eh.
Holy shit.
Alright.
For all of our Filipino YouTube viewers.
That was for you, I guess.
Wait, where would this be?
Just I mean I
On the road.
imagine either on the road or if we're spending the
After
night
we
again.
begin.
Or maybe,
Yeah, like,
Oh, one of
like,
the...
or maybe on one of the
a
nights
day?
that you take a rest by the side of the road.
Yeah.
Because it is
yeah,
7 days.
well,
to
during
get
our
there.
watch.
Mhm.
Prisma is gonna like eating more donuts probably that they bought before they left.
Stale donuts.
It's stale. It's stale.
Stale donuts.
Stale donuts. Hey man, that's the.
I'm just eating the raisin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Alright.
Right,
Nice,
you have
nice,
raisins.
nice.
The raisins.
Yeah. Every now and then, I would cast sending and talk to David.
So the two of you are okay?
I mean, yeah. What would you constitute as okay?
I don't know that when you do see him, a couple days, that things wouldn't be awkward around the two of you.
Oh. Have you seen me?
I
Steve?
mean, not more so than usual.
It's gonna be fine. Well, like he's been telling me about their adventures, and actually he told me what he'll do if ever he finishes his quest.
Has he?
Yeah.
What a big
Yes.
lug have in mind?
I don't know I don't know the details, but he's got people waiting for him, right?
And it's at that point, like, Steve kind of like looks away. Is like, You're okay with that?
Who am I to stop it?
I don't know. I mean, a couple of days ago, you looked like you were about ready to murder Kerjin.
That's different.
I know. I was just kidding. I just wanted to check up on you.
I mean, it sucks. But that's life for ya.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Huh?
What? You think things always went so well with me? For me?
I don't know, I just
First.
haven't heard stories before.
Uh, I guess you could say before first press, I always struck out every single time.
And imagine what would have happened if you didn't.
Yeah, that's why. Just wanted to see if you're gonna be okay as well. I think you'll be fine.
I'll be fine. I have Timbe. I have Vandalin. We might be speaking of which, it's probably a good idea to pass by Will Death.
When we get to Tather, yeah, I imagine you would have passed that.
I mean, I want you guys to meet my family, but also it's shorter. People don't usually pass by it because they get lost, but you know, I'll help.
Between you and me, I think we're gonna be okay in there. Better than a tradeway. I mean, that's not a lot coming from me, I know, but it's different than the Wheel Death. Kind of felt at home there.
Tristan's like smiling. Yeah, it's been a very long time since I miss that home.
You and me both. So your family really just lives in there, huh?
You have seen my mother before.
You talk as if I even remember. I was a kid.
Yeah, I mean, aside from you were a kid, she also did a bit of like, you know, so that you wouldn't remember.
Huh. Good to know for when I do beat her again, I suppose.
How about you? Are you gonna be okay when we see Draven again?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I mean, I'm hoping that he can pass by Longdale. You know, for if you have a ceremony or something.
It would be. He better have one hell of an excuse to miss yours.
Especially because we kinda did the other one without him. Haven't told
yeah.
him. I haven't told him yet. You know, when we get to Longdale, maybe you're gonna meet a couple of. I just will call them people who missed out.
Oh.
I did say struck out, didn't I?
Well, I would hope some of them would be very jealous.
Oh, I already know one of them won't believe me. Despite anything I'm going to say, I don't think she's going to believe me. Guess we'll
This
see in a
one of
couple of days.
Is this one of the kids who like you used to complain about?
No, she wasn't one of them. Just one of my closer friends from the Hunters Guild.
One of the good ones then.
Hmm.
It's gonna be bizarre walking inside Longdale.
I'll give them a heads up. To expect us at least. I've yet to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe after Nash kills, we're a little closer. We will be closer by then, right?
What do you mean?
You know, distance-wise. I mean, you know me, I'm not great with just like wild gestures.
I mean, yeah, we'll be closer. That's the general direction we've been traveling to.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe we've turned at one point and we know we're taking a detour, so...
No, Steve, we have a map.
You think I can read that?
You can't read maps? I mean,
I think this is north! Points east.
alright. But in the maps, it's like, oh, because you can't point at the direction of north. Okay, I kind of understand now.
Maybe I'll figure it out one day. We'll see.
I learned how to read, so...
Yes, maybe one day I'll figure out my directions.
Or, we could craft you a magic item where it will always point north.
Maybe that'll help. We'll see.
That doesn't
compass.
exist. No.
Right? Yeah, we spend the rest of the day, the rest of the watch, until we head back to Nashville, unless there's anything else.
Thank you.
After one more quick morning's travel, you see your next destination ahead of you. A humble town where you know Sildar and his men were last stationed. Additionally, if Draven, wow, there it is again, another word replaced. At least that
Yep.
sounded the same.
Yep.
I'm very happy that that sounded the same.
They have EN.
Yeah, En. They're both very tall. but
Funny.
But Prisma would actually be the one who knew about this from more frequent sending spells to Draven. Draven is actually not here. He's had to stay behind in Athkatla to continue the investigation. And it was he mentioned that Sildar was the one who was gonna meet you there in Ashkel. And with that, you all now appear in the humble town of Nashkel. It is simple. Something that you haven't really had that much abundance of, traveling through both Waterdeep and and Baldur's Gate. It reminds you of home. From what you can see, there is an inn right across a stone bridge, a store with people lining up for the morning to sell their wares or purchase whatever they need for their humble lives. The Temple of Helm, which you heard of in advance, Asher. Simple one, though it is still the tallest building here in this town, as well as a few scattered residential homes nearby. From what Spressa was told, we were supposed to meet Silda in the Nashkel Inn. It seems as though that they've set up the base camp there, essentially, so as not to attract attention from any wandering people from Am to and from Baldur's Gate.
I suppose we should meet them there then.
You all go over the stone bridge into this humble town. tie up your horses by the simple like wooden stakes in front of the building and head on in. Inside, you see people having breakfast, merrily enjoying their food and talking with each other about their plans for the day. Just various farmers, miners, and the such. It very much reminds you of Phandalin. Yes? 1 second. Nix, did you want to do something for
Not
later?
yet.
For later.
For later.
Gotcha. Thank you. All right. But as you enter inside, immediately you see there a tall and elderly gentleman, but still very well built, grinning towards the group as he looks at you all and goes,
It has been a while since I've seen you all. You all seem well and healthy enough. Please, join us for breakfast. Upstairs.
Hey, look good, old man. How's the year's been treating you?
Not too bad. You know, I was expecting a more peaceful retirement for sure, but, well, we can't really let these sort of things go. Now, can't we?
On the counts. Nice.
Please, join us.
and 1 second. You all head upstairs to the second floor of this building. It looks like all of the rooms have been taken over by members of the Lord's Alliance. As you can see, various implements of armor and weapons are scattered about on a long, on a series of long tables up here. They have sort of like set up a some like curtains to prevent people from seeing if they happen to walk upstairs. But the Nashkel Inn is has been taken over by the Lord's Alliance and Sildar specifically. You can see a few members of their squad, just a few knights and fighters under the banner of the Lord's Alliance, sort of like take you all in. Some even beginning to whisper, and it's like,
Are these are Draven's friends?
and it's like, they're a lot more colorful than I expected.
Yeah, Draven's like, how do you befriend all these people?
Just like people like confused seeing the
Vanilla.
Yeah.
Does
Vanilla.
everybody in this room look the same? I don't understand.
Yeah, are they all vanilla?
Are they all vanilla?
They
That NPC that got duplicated in the game.
yeah, pretty much
Same model.
they're all human, they're all low-level
Same
human
armor.
fighters, same armor, same weapons, same exact they're all champion fighters too. Just kidding. Just kidding. No joke. No
Oh my
offense, champion
God.
fighters.
Wow.
Oh, no, come on, man.
Wow.
Just a bit of
Why
a
you gotta
joke.
take a shot at the fucking champions? Come on, man.
I mean, it's great. They can crit on a 19. Yeah.
I guess so.
Sorry, I'm so stupid. Anyways,
Puro Somali.
well,
Oh,
that's why
that's
she's a
fun.
hexblade. See? So
That's funny.
anyways, you're brought to a separate room where a few of these Lord's Alliance knights have just finished eating. They clear out chairs for you all to sit at, and it's just they've made the space their own as much as they can, hanging a banner of the Lord's Alliance on one end of the room, just to keep it simple. Still with the curtains fully drawn because they don't want to attract that much attention. As food is prepared for everybody, and Sildar like motions for y'all to sit as he goes,
Please tell me about your exploits. I'd heard that you've done some amazing things during our
Where do we
absence.
start the lich?
That just arrived. That news just arrived last week. That is fairly insane. Last 10 days. Fairly insane.
Wow, this news travels fast, huh?
Yeah, it's
Well,
only been a little while.
well, it's not every day that a lich is defeated as it tries to take over Neverwinter.
So... Boy, it was crazy.
I can tell. But we received most of our news from intelligence from Baldur's Gate. You see, you know, people travel by boat and make sure that word travels fast. Or if we could have spared it, we could have brought a cleric who could communicate far distances. But we're sort of this is all that we have for now. Just a little, but not even a battalion, really. Just a small squad operating here. Because if we were to gather too much attention from the Lord's Alliance itself, I worry that the news won't just reach us, but it'll reach our opponents in Tathir. But in any case, congratulations on your exploits. I told you all that you were meant for great things. And in any case, please enjoy some food. It's our treat. Rooms have been set up for you as well if you are to stay here for a few days. It's up to you. But
How are things here?
it's right down to business. Well, we've sent a few of our members, most of them really, scattered throughout and its cities. We've figured out a few things. From what we've heard, it all started from Athkatla. We try to investigate as much as we can, but without heading into Tathir proper, so as to keep ourselves on the down low, we don't have any hard proof, which is the problem. But Athkatla seems to be a nest for this sort of thing, and so that's where I sent Draven, as well as a few of our other compatriots. Those less likely to attract attention. Draven's been the one. Yes. What is it?
May I ask
Mhm.
what hard proof? Hard proof of what exactly?
Well, we've received reports of in the cities controlled by the Lord's Alliance in Tathir that a few good men, trusted men and women, had gone missing. It's people of good repute from up north that were stationed there either turn for the worse or disappear entirely. Now, when we contact these sort of groups, these detachments of the Lord's Alliance in Tathir, they all say that, well, they fell in the line of duty, or they were executed for committing crimes secretly. Basically things that sound exactly like lies. So it seems that it's rotten from the very top. But the moment we head there and try to accuse them of such, well, that's why we haven't been able to. We fear for a
full-scale civil war amongst our order. And so we've been tasked with investigating this as quietly as possible. Find the head of the snake and cut it, so that the rest of the body may fall. Hard evidence that we're looking for is an actual paper trail, these incidents happening. But because whenever we request for such reports, which are usually properly detailed and, sent over to headquarters, they always come modified. At least, by my eye. Some of the higher-ups over in Baldur's Gate and the other major cities don't seem to think it's worth looking into. And so, possibly they're in on it too. But one problem at a time. And Tathair is further enough from the major cities that I feel like we can do some change here. We're trying to find out because from what we've found here in the members of the Lord's Alliance down south are dealing with an individual, or at least one who presents themselves as an individual. And we feel as though Athkatla is the best place to find such information from, due to the connection of the Shadow Thieves there. If you're unaware of who the Shadow Thieves are, well, they're the most powerful underground organization of this land, at least here in Alm. We have other people we are actively fighting over in Waterdeep, like the Xanathar's Guild and beyond, but in Alm, due to their closeness to Tathair, we believe that they're the ones behind it. Now, we can't really take down an entire shadow organization, because that would also entail a full-scale war. But it doesn't seem to be sanctioned by them. We have people investigating, or at least being paid to investigate, the Shadow Thieves directly as well. But it doesn't seem like it's of their choice. Rather, it seems as though it's someone who came from them and left to Tathair. Is this making sense?
Well, you mentioned an individual, but you also said that.
You're cutting off, is she?
Hello?
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 Yes, you're good now.
Basically, what does Sildar mean by an individual, and that they're presenting as an individual, and how are they connected to all the investigations?
They're trying, Sildar's trying to find a name. Somebody, what they've gathered is, this all started a few years ago, when somebody connected to the Shadow Thieves moved to Tathair and began starting this, and began sort of like pulling the ropes of the people in the Lord's Alliance there, or pulling the strings of the people of the Lord's Alliance there. That's why they're in Athkatla trying to figure out who this person is, any more information about them, because they're very enigmatic.
I haven't heard of anything. We're a little bit far away from here.
That doesn't surprise me. That's why we've been here for so long, because the danger
We've only heard of a different group that's a little bit more personal to me. But I don't think they're connected.
What kind of person would be able to do this, especially pulling strings? Would they be a part of the nobility already, or somebody that climbed off the ranks?
We don't know. We've also tried investigating the nobles and powerful members of Athkatla, but the thing is, it doesn't lead to them. It's somebody that was from Athkatla, but left for whatever reason, and is now building their empire in Tathir. And like I said, we've sent people to Tathir to investigate, but they've never returned. That's why we're keeping it close to us for now, in a neutral region of sorts.
Are there a list of people from Apkatla that showed up in Taytay and is now holding power?
So
Where
produces.
exactly did you send your people?
We sent them to Kalasag first. Then a bit further beyond Daramar and the such. But somewhere along the journey back, they weren't able to make it. So they're being followed in Tathir. Anyone who carries the flag of the Lord's Alliance. At least the Lord's Alliance not already from Tathir. We're dealing with a huge issue. And I'm trying to hold some people back in the hopes that we can solve this issue without the lives of many, many innocents getting wrapped into it. And yet there are still some people from the north that don't think that this is an issue. I'll deal with them later. For now, I want to avenge the people who have been lost during this. And your friend, Draven, seems to be the one that is closest. He found a lead somewhere in Athkatla. I think it helped. He is still technically on the run. He's not a full-fledged member of the Lord's Alliance yet.
I look at Steve and go, should we head there? We don't know what happened to him, and if it affects Tethia, this affects a lot of the places that your homeland.
You know, something tells me that Draven's not gonna want us around, you know, to keep us safe. We're not listening to him.
I was gonna say, is what about our job is safe?
Exactly. If anything, he's maybe been a little safer than we have been.
Plus, like,
Fair. It's fair.
plus we're heading there, and there's no way we're not gonna do anything about this, especially if it affects state here.
And I don't feel comfortable to know. I'm not comfortable to know that the North is not doing anything about this. Might send a word or two.
Does Sildar know that you're a silver hand? I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't.
I don't think he does.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
And Sildar goes, you can try, but I don't know if they'll move. The worry is, if the North does mobilize troops to try and retake the cities of the Lord's Alliance, so to speak, you know, to correct their errors, these people are not going down without a fight. Who knows, they might raise the city that they live in.
Not to mention that looks like war, and we're trying to avoid war.
Yes.
That is true.
Well, I mean, we're heading there anyway.
I didn't mean to.
One way to find out.
It involves our home anyway.
We're already part of it, even if you'd ask us not to be.
Yeah.
And I don't
So-
think we'd rest knowing that there's these kinds of people who could target the backs of our loved ones. So
And hey, you could use us. We don't have a Lord's Alliance members in our ranks anyway.
That is true, but still, proceed with caution. Your reputation has grown since the last time we met, and so some people might recognize you, at least from descriptions.
is
Caution.
there any
Caution is our middle name.
Yeah.
is there anything that we must be wary about this city?
And
Oh.
for the record, I mean, we have one person who doesn't fit that description. He stares at Kirjin.
He's
we all
going
just
taller.
like slowly turn again
Yep.
towards Kirjin.
Towards
He's
Kirjin.
going taller by accident.
I noticed
If-
you had a growth spurt. Impressive.
Oh, you should have seen all the shit that he's gone through.
Puberty is hard.
Doesn't he also look younger somehow?
I was gonna say, his scales seem to have receded back into his skin a bit. I've been around a few Dragonborn in my time, and you look, don't take this the wrong way, amazing for your relative height. Typically, I've seen Dragonborns reach that height when they're further in their years, much older, much more brittle.
Curse and a blessing, my friend.
Yes. But think about it for now. I know that I can trust you people. Like I can trust my own squad.
I don't suppose there are ears around here, as we have been scried upon for everything that we have done during the time that we had to fight a lich.
As much as possible. I don't think we've interacted with any arcane types. Thankfully, in Athkatla, arcane magic is usually prohibited. In really, in general. But Athkatla is where they're most strict
Oh
about
dear.
it.
How
Oh dear.
Yeah,
how
but
was
like
that?
people, there are people who can, right?
Wizards and sorcerers and the such, yes. But those people have been allowed or registered under
Yes, he
their...
sounds like a privilege to me. Is what I'm saying.
Yes.
How does that prohibition work? Like, do they have something that detects the casting of unsanctioned magic?
I'm not sure as to what extent. None of us have access to such magic right now, anyway. So we didn't really have to factor that in to our movements. But guards are,
Theoretically.
the guards in Athkatla especially are already always on guard to anyone that doesn't seem to come from Am. The city prides itself on its moniker, the City of Gold. It's lustrous, it's shiny. Anybody that doesn't fit that description, fit that archetype, is immediately on their watch list. But the moment the citizen or a guard finds somebody making use of arcane magic, it is usually immediately a sentence to prison, depending on
I don't
the
suppose
level
you
of
know-
magic that was used.
I don't suppose you know a way to register for that. If I go there without magic, I'm not sure if I'll be of any help. Or not just me, even Kejin, Prisma, Spressa.
Technically,
And
Prisma and
any
Spressa
kinds
are
of
not.
magic?
Yeah, they're not.
Technically,
Oh, yeah.
Spressa and Prisma are not arcane casters.
Oh, there you go.
So divine magic.
Yeah,
is-
divine.
Divine magic is fine.
Okay.
But yes.
I mean, Asher can probably teach you a thing or two.
I mean, I don't mind.
How do we get around that though? In case we'll need to.
Yeah, just in case I don't know,
If you make
we need to get out of there.
if you make a case that your life would be in danger if not for the casting of such magic, then there's a chance that they would overlook it. But it has to be a life or death scenario.
Hey, Prispa, didn't you want to kill Kershin recently?
Let's not.
Seems I've missed out on some things as well.
Oh,
I
where?
feel like that's a very strange technicality if you're walking around with somebody that always wants to kill you.
Yeah,
He did say life or death.
to a certain extent, of course. I don't mean to be.
Yes, if anything hasn't changed, you're still little shits.
But what if people are after you and you can't really defend yourself
I
without
think
it?
that's what falls under it.
Yes.
So, is
But
that possible for me? Dot dot dot.
if it's... It'll depend. Athkatla is full of people only looking out for themselves, trying to get as much coin as they can at the risk of harming others. It matters not. To some people, especially the higher merchants and nobles of the city, it matters not who they harm as long as their goals are met. And they don't do it lightly. These people have formed connections over their entire lives, even through the entire, how do you say, since their clan has been alive and a member of the city. Just try not to piss off anyone of high station. Especially, dear forbid, the Council of Five.
Council of Five? Who's the what Council of Five? Who's Council of Five?
The Council of Five is the ruling body of the nation of Am itself. They all live in Athkatla as well, as that is where the seat of power is stationed from. There are 5 of them. Used to be 6, but one seat was abolished for whatsoever reason. There's the Maisach. I'll put it in the summary.
Ellie would probably say the 6th seat is gone. Wouldn't that be a little bit more? Wouldn't that possibly be related to how this person could be formerly from Athkatla?
Are there records of where the person who claimed the 16th is now?
I imagine that someone from the Shadow Thieves wouldn't be part of the Council of whatever number it
But
is.
they were deposed.
We are unsure.
That is very suspicious. There are no records of where they are right now.
Rather, no. I said that the 6th seat was abolished. It was. Pardon me. Let me remember my history. And he sort of calls one a scholarly-looking member of their group and goes, when ago was the what was the name of it? Dahau, and then the guy goes, the Hanarch. The Hanarch was a seat that was formally ended by all previously 6 members of the council back in, I believe, the late 1300s. It was a mutual decision, not something that they that was done as punishment. As for the 6th member, I don't know if there are papers as to where they are right now, but I do believe that I don't believe that they left
they're still a powerful member of their clan is still a powerful member of the noble families of but that's funny. But they don't hold any political power anymore. Just great wealth. Should we investigate them as well? And Sildar goes, that might be something that we could look into, but from our findings, whoever's behind this is no longer in Athkatla, has no further connection to the nation itself. If it was a member of the council, then pieces don't fit. That's what I mean. It's not as though that they left the council to control Tathir. They're still there, making their money in the city. It's someone that was... My gut feeling is that it was someone that was disgraced and built something up of their own. The problem is, we don't have access to that information. And it's not as though that the Lord's Alliance and the Council of Five are at war at all. It's just getting these things would require a long diplomatic process. One that honestly should have been started by those at the head of the Lord's Alliance decades ago. And something that I don't have the power currently to instigate myself. But, like I was mentioning, there are 5 remaining members of the council. The titles are the Maisach, the Tesach, the Namarch, the Iltarch, and the Pomarch. I'll write them down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, literally write everything, please.
Yes,
I
yes,
did
yes.
not catch anything.
Maisach, Tesach, Namarch, Iltarch. What we do have information on is the houses of these members. They're not hidden away. Part of the... Silence! Part of the meeting that was had 100 years ago was not just to get rid of the Sixth Seath, but also to be rid of the anonymity of these people. The Maisach is of House Salimchant, and is known as the sponsor of the arcane organization of the city, known as the Cowled Wizards. The Cowled Wizards are, well, really a cabal. 1 second. Ooh.
Honest question, what is a cabal?
Group of people.
Okay.
Exposition time. But the Cowled Wizards were, well, they are the cabal of mages that serve as advisors to the council, as well as are the only ones who are allowed to operate with arcane influence in the city. Tesach is of... Yes? What is that?
So if we ask for permission for magic, we have to go through them. Is that it?
If you are able to be in contact with a member of House Salimchant, yes.
Right.
But this is also rather different. Getting anywhere in
Athkatla and requires not just connections, but a lot of coin. It is, after all, named the City of Coin for a reason. Favors beget favors, or large sums of gold. Now, for the Tessarches of House Danier. They're the most enigmatic of the councils, but they hold sway over they hold much sway over around like 50% of the merchants in the city. The Namarch is of the Alibakar family, and the Iltach is of the Opfal house, and the Pomarch is of the Nashivar family. They're what's notable about the Pomarch? They're the most religious of the families of the members of the council. It is just unfortunate who they've aligned with. They're proud members of the Church of Cyric. Which is just strange for anybody, really, for me, worshipping a god such as him. But this is all that we have information on right now. I hope that I could help you further, but the thing is, I can't even step foot inside Athkatla myself. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but too well renowned as a member of the Lord's Alliance. The moment I step foot, I'll be questioned, or worse, detained, until they think I'm safe enough to let loose in their city. And I don't think that option is possible for us. And so Draven is our point man. I can tell from your reactions and faces that this is a much more complicated than you expected going in here, but these sort of operations are rarely simple. I would suggest that you remain in contact with Draven with the divine magic that you are capable of. And at least when you try to meet with him, he'll give you more information than I have right now. We don't mean to rely on you this much. If anything, if you could just make sure that Draven is safe, then we'll take on the rest of it. We'll ask you for further help as needed.
All the more reason for us to head there. See if the idiot's still alive.
He's a tough one. Bred strong.
He's also too stupid to die. Let's go.
And you hear like a few of the other Lord's Alliance members just like snort, just, just like laugh at that. Sorry.
I stare at them.
And then the guy just goes, "Shit, not laughed at that. Oh shit, damn it." You're not his friend. You can't make that. You can't laugh at that joke.
I can make that joke. You can't laugh at it. Anyway.
But in any case, that is what Sildar gives you. Remain in contact with him.
and see how he ends up. Because Draven for one is the last resort that they have at this moment. Because he's the only one that is not being suspected out of all of their ilk. So,
Draven.
Arch. Nobody
Ah,
would suspect him.
Draven. Yep.
Nobody would. That's fair.
Vanilla boy.
Yeah. All right. So, do we reach out to him tonight, or are we just like, oh, are we waiting until we get to Athkatla?
Maybe
Maybe
better
right.
for closer.
Yeah, maybe right before we head into Athkatla, like a little bit closer. They did say that I mean, even though we're using divine magic, who knows? I don't know. You might
And
say like, oh, they're using arcane magic. I don't know, and with the connections and all, and advantages that they could have. I don't trust the people.
I'm thinking more that it's better he doesn't know until we're right there so he can't stop us.
Oh, that too.
He did.
He might blow his cover if we tell him ahead of time.
I will say he did seem a bit perturbed when we said that when I was checking up on him, like giving off the air of, why are you asking this?
Well, now we know why.
mhm.
Ah,
He reminds me of you a
Yeah.
bit, Steve. In that regard.
Well, let's help out a friend.
Do let's. But
all right. We'll spend the night here. We'll leave at first light, maybe.
sure.
Yeah, I think that would be for the best.
Mhm.
I'm still processing something in my head right now.
Mhm. You all rest up in the humble inn of Nashkel. You can hear from across the river sounds of hounds howling at the moon. Looking out at the window, if you open it, you can see a few guardsmen patrolling the road up and down in their Lord's Alliance attire. These ones were actually supposed to be on patrol, so they're not really they're not part of Sildar's squad. They just seem to be actual guards set here. And before you all sleep, you hear the bell of the Temple of Helm ringing, indicating that it is past, I'd say at this point, like 9th bell, when you all begin to prepare yourselves for sleep. But with no one else going to do anything in this...
Oh wait,
Mhm.
I will.
Go ahead.
I'll probably like knock on Asher's door.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay, then Ellie goes in and tries to find the seat, and then she goes,
something bother you?
I'm sort of worried
Worried about?
because I feel like I'll be powerless when we're there. So
In
I'm not. I mean, I was so. I feel like a hypocrite. I was so ready to let go of the name,
uh-huh.
but I feel like if something happens as a last resort when we're there, I feel like I'm gonna have to evoke the name once again. You know what I mean?
I understand. I understand.
Would that be a good thing? I'm just a little
Um,
bit worried.
It is. Well, it is a little bit concerning. And I think in a city filled with I mean, I guess let's call them interested parties. We're not going. That might be the wrong idea. You know? I mean, I get this way that your family holds. I don't know if we should be attracting any more attention to you.
That's what I'm thinking. It's just that I'm worried that if something goes wrong
Well,
and I'm powerless, I can't really do anything when we're there. I don't know what else to hold on to.
well, I take her hand. If something goes wrong while we're there, if we even actually go there, like yeah, while we were passing by, because we're meeting with Anne, but if something goes wrong while we're there, we'll figure it out. You know, you've done pretty well, even if you don't use magic.
You mean becoming more dumb?
Well, hey,
And
that's only really
grabbing-
applicable to me. But you know, hey, sometimes it's simplest then answer is the correct one. You know, just if we need to hit things, we're gonna hit things. But
I
and you
suppose.
we'll do our best that it doesn't get to that point. But
Would they consider my using my armor, you know, magic, even if I'm using it physically?
Well, from what I understood, items are allowed inside the city. It's the act of actually casting magic is what's got the sticks up their asses.
I guess I could probably punch people, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, at some point we all just punch people anyway. But like you know, and besides, I think at that point, even if something does go wrong, you know, it's not just us who can't use magic. So if it comes to that,
I have big doubts that it's not. I mean, not. It's not just us.
I know.
I have doubts where a lot of people can use magic because they do have connections there. So we're gonna be a little bit in a disadvantage. I'm just afraid of being so powerless against it.
Trust me, we won't. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine.
All
You
right.
trust us.
Yeah, I do.
You've bailed
do.
us out so many times. So this time, let us bail you out.
All right. I guess I'm gonna work this out with fists, I suppose. And then like looks at her hand.
Well, I mean, I could. I I rummage through my inventory, and I'm like, well, I mean, maybe we can get you something to hit with. I mean, yeah, your stuff. You're pretty good with your stuff.
The black stuff. Yeah, I'd rather not hit it with that. It has
Why
a
not?
sort of a condition that if I hit it, it might explode.
Oh,
It's not gonna be good.
Last resort, then. Last resort. We'll work something out. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, all right. But yeah, I guess punching. for now.
Punch
But
you for now. Hey,
thanks.
you hit real hard. Hit him real hard.
All right. Well, uh, thanks. I guess I just wanted reassurance that I'll still be of use, and I guess I don't know.
You will.
Just
Don't worry about it.
all right, all right.
Do you
And then
need company for tonight?
if that's all right,
Sure.
and then yeah,
Let's scoot over.
is and then lies down and it's like like release a big sigh.
He kind of looks at you for a second, and you can see in his face he's kind of contemplating something, but then he decides against it. He's just like, but never mind. Just we'll deal with it tomorrow.
Deal with
Good night.
what? All right. Good night.
Good night. Boop, brother.
Oh, one moment, and then like she sits up and come here.
Uh-huh.
Like she gives a peck on the lips, and then
No.
goes back on the bed and like covers.
I just kind of smiled at that. Good night. And he just lays down. Stupidest grin on his face.
And scene.
Good sleep.
Does anybody else have anything to do for tonight?
Ugh, can you at least turn over, Asher? I can see your teeth from here.
Fine.
You
Alright.
You do not. That's a fair point. You do not have private rooms. It's just taverns.
That's okay.
Yep,
We're
that's
not
fine.
going
That's
to
fine.
do anything.
Not doing anything. Okay.
Yeah, it was just worried talk.
Yeah.
No.
And sleep. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. With that, as you all rest up for the night, begin to set off for your next journey. It's on the 17th of Oktar. As you all make your way further south through the Cloud Peaks.
Asher stops the cart before we go up the trail. And he just kind of sits there for a while, just kind of staring at the mountain. And you can see him like kind of fiddle around with the reins of the horse, giving them. Shit, nobody can drive.
You okay there?
Can I? I'm just not very good with the mountain trails. Is the thing. I was wondering if somebody could take the reins for a bit.
I wish I could. I don't know how to drive.
Yeah, that was. I realized that was a concern.
Do you want me, closer to you? Maybe it will help you calm down?
Prisma offers to cast Speak with Animals. on the horses and attempt to drive the
work
carts.
your magic. Work your magic.
Does Kerjin also do so?
For-
Kerjin and Prisma?
Asher turns to Ellie and he goes, I would like that for the rest of the way through the pass, if that's fine.
It's okay, Yoshi.
I just-
Ellie just nods and then like, puts her arm around Asher, like trying to like console.
Yeah, he just kind of like leans in a little bit. Sorry, I'll be fine once we get through. And he looks at the mountain pass again. I can't. This is not. This is not good. Please, Prisma, could you? And Kajin.
Kirjin with Prisma takes over the reins. He says, "Why be afraid of a little mountain pass when she's taken you to greater heights?"
Okay, that's enough. That's enough out of you, Ginny boy.
I'm sorry, I can't. Asher kind of like can't help but smile as he goes,
Oh, and that's an inspiration for Asher.
it's thank you. That's
Prisma switches places and holds the reins with you. Prisma,
as we swap places, Kirjin, you kind of hear him kind of mutter underneath his breath, and he's like, "It's not that I'm afraid." And then he kind of just trails off.
Kirjin
But anyway.
gives him a bit of an assuring. Do what you have to do.
Yeah, thanks. Just keep the horses steady. I sit in the back.
I sit with Asher on the back.
Prisma and Kerjin then take over the reins with Prisma, casting Speak with Animals and calming the horses down, ensuring that the travel across the Cloud Peaks will be a calm one. As you begin to make your way further up, the stone faces of this relatively small mountain range begin to come into view. As despite its relative size being smaller than like a third or like a fourth of the Sword Mountains, which you have gotten used to seeing in Phandalin, its height is nothing to scoff at. You pass through multiple sections of the mountain ranges with various outposts set up there for people to rest at during the climb, as it does go a very steep incline in certain parts that the horses almost struggle getting over with. But they manage to do so with the two of you at the reins. Though in the more difficult parts, I'd like the both of you to roll me an animal handling check. Either the both of you once, or one of you with advantage.
Just raises an eyebrow at Prisma neighing.
Nays in Irish.
Animal handling. You want to do it separately? 3. Not really proficient.
Roll separately.
Alright, separate.
Ha!
Okay. You know what I want to do.
You know what I want to do.
Roll it. Fuck it.
That's better.
It's better. Prisma,
Yeah.
Kerjin, like,
Brings up
tries. Yeah, go ahead, Kerjin. You first.
the average at least. Nothing.
Kerjin tries their best to guide you as Prisma is still holding the reins, and Prisma, rather than actually pulling the reins over, you gently talk to these creatures and they manage to follow you. You spur them on, supporting them morally throughout this endeavor. Prisma talks to the horses about Kerjin. They seem to enjoy their names of number 1 and number 3. It's very unique.
I was just going to say, when we come out of this, they actually have names now: Bronco and George. Just
Bronco and George.
Do you want that to be their names? I'll give them, sir.
kidding. No, 1 and 3. 1 and 3.
They used to be called Bronco and George, but 1 and 3 is really unique.
One. Nobody's ever called us that.
We lament about number 2. Number 2 was an ass. Nice one. Would never share his fucking hair. Yeah. But
It's kind of unsettling hearing all that in the back.
as you all travel through most of the cloud peaks, this mountain pass that you're on, you do get to the very highest point of this path, where snow is always on the ground. Asher, you know this bend.
As we come up around the bend, Asher kind of clutches Ellie's hand just a little bit tighter as he kind of stares off into the dead drop.
You see
Ellie goes he clutches her hand. She goes sees an incoming thing, and then she goes she touches both his cheeks, and then look at me. It's nothing. I'm gonna go through here. It's nothing.
You can see it in his face. It's not like fear. It's not like the usual when we stand on high places and he looks down and he's just kind of paralyzed with this phobia. There is a like a regret on his face, almost like lamenting. He's lamenting something, as you can kind of see just the corner of his mouth almost quiver.
So that's super apparent, right? Right now,
Yeah.
what's going on? Yeah. And he goes "You're here with us. You're here at the present. We're here. I'm here. I'm here with you." And then she continues look at me. She continues on having Asher look at her, look at me. I'm here. We're here. We're at the present. Okay, you're with us.
Finally does, after a little bit of coaxing. He turns to you. There's a little bit of tears welling in his eyes, and he just, I know. I'm sorry. I just.
No, please don't be sorry. Okay.
As you begin passing by this bend, Asher, with Ellie clutching onto your cheeks and holding you, keeping you calm, you see out of the corner of your eye a break on the path itself, where you know the convoy fell. You hear it in your
Kind
head.
of stares at it. Like he goes into trance until we just pass. And you can actually see him in real time kind of tune everything out, almost like everything gets replaced by tinnitus, and then everything kind of muffles.
Ellie wait, is Asher movable? Because Asher is big.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't resist anything. He's just like,
Okay.
it's his head, it's his attention that's just like kind of fixated towards that part until we sort of like pass the sort of the
Okay.
break, like the credits.
Because Ellie goes like, "Come on, look at me," and then like tries to like close close his eyes. It's like, and then like as she tries to draw like his eyes closed, Ellie like hums a song, like one of Vera's songs that she had sang for her when she was afraid, when she was tiny, trying to get through to Asher.
Eventually he does. I mean, he just like closes his eyes just tightly, and then he lets out a long, shaky sigh as he kind of holds his face, and he just kind of bends his head down, his eyes closed, and he listens to your song, and he kind of just melts into you a little bit as we sort of pass by the bend and past the break. And then he just stays there until we start to sort of descend.
Yeah, Ellie just continues the song, like humming. She doesn't really like memorize the lyrics of how of what Vera says, but she just hums what she remembers, like continuously, until we get down.
At some point, he looks towards behind the cart, almost as if making sure we were sort of past that sort of bend. And he kind of just sighs. He says, I haven't been here in a while. Sorry about that.
Now, it's perhaps next time, if we do want to get back up, maybe we're taking the sea.
Yeah, that would be fantastic if we could.
Yeah.
Oh, but and I look at Shpressa. Maybe we could just like, I don't know, make a detour somewhere else. You know, maybe go around.
Right.
Just-
Maybe just go around. I suppose we can go around.
Yeah. We could just
Uh,
go through the snakewood.
if anything, do have a circle back home.
You see-
Or that.
You see Special shake a bit when you say by the ocean. It's like, we did spend a lot of money for that, so we can do that the next time. Yes.
Magic
Yeah.
solves a lot of
Though,
things.
I mean, that would be great, but I think we need to pass by Waterdeep, like, because I've been requested to.
All right.
We'll figure something out on the way
We'll figure
back.
something out. We'll figure something out.
Okay, all right.
And at Kalis, Asher at Kalis, like you feel Steve's hand on your knee, and he's gonna like gives you like a small pat there. It's like you're alright.
Thanks. That was good.
You look back one more time, Asher, at that bend before it disappears from your point of view. And you see Solace there, gently seated at the edge, her hair flowing in the wind, her simple attire clearly visible in the afternoon sun. And you see that she looks peaceful. And she looks down. You follow her gaze a bit and you see old rotted pieces of wood from long, long ago. The spoke of a wheel still embedded into the mountainside. And as you look back at her, you see that she's met your gaze and gives you a warm, understanding smile and nods towards you. And you don't hear her from this far away, but you can read her lips saying,
It's okay. Asher, it's going to be okay.
I just sigh. For the rest of the journey down, I lay my head on Ellie's shoulders.
They just like pats the head like as much as she can reach.
Yeah. He kind of like scooches over a few spaces and just kind of leans so that he's like.
There you go. She can reach.
Yeah.
Asher, your phobia
Yeah.
level goes down to 2.
Oh, hey, well,
Oh,
character
Let's
development.
go.
Let's go.
That was nice. Nice. Hey, thank you.
Yeah. So,
Oh my.
moving past the cloud peaks, the snow now melting. The lower the elevation you go, you arrive at the aptly named Twin Towers, no relation, outpost here
Oh.
in the cloud peaks. And after just a few more days, arrive in Athkatla on 22nd. Of Uktar. Uktar.
Sounds like something Higirta would say. Loktar.
Maybe-
Maybe me in the ass.
Oh my god!
Wow.
No! After this moment just ended at okay.
Sorry, I needed to lift the mood a little bit. I need to distract from this.
That's perfectly fine. But you all now second here. Arriving in Atkatla after 5 days of travel from Nashkel, you now begin to see the glittering golden city, like its name, Athkatla, the city of coin. Before you, just might be the 2. Immediately, arriving from the Alandammer's Gate. Big token. You can smell the fresh sea salt air emanating from the docks and the Sword Coast here. Gasoon type. In character, too.
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. As you can now see the beautiful city before you. It's a very, very different sight to what you've seen in Baldur's Gate and Waterdeep, which, out of character, is very much the like typical Western European sort of like Anglo-Saxon-ish architecture. Here, it definitely takes there are definitely a lot more like domed features on these buildings. The material here being used is more like a plaster type, some with like, beautiful like ivory implants. It's a very different atmosphere than you have before. And however busy the cities were of Baldur's Gate and Waterdeep, there doesn't seem to be a single square foot of street of cobblestone here that doesn't have somebody trying to sell wares or trying to get to somewhere where they can conduct their business. Everybody's wearing these luscious, like silk or cotton robes around their bodies, turbans and the such. Somebody's already writing. What's happening? Oh, there we go. That's what I saw. But that is what greets you as you enter the city of Atkatla, the capital of
On the way down from the mountains, we contact Draven.
Okay. You contact...
And basically, we say to him also, yeah, there's no stopping us now. We're right at Tatkatla.
Would Prisma be the one who contacts, or would it be Spressa?
I don't know if Prisma's alive.
Yeah, we don't know if she's alive right now.
Okay, yeah, Prisma will do it.
Elias and Guardian model. Okay, prepare everything that you have. I'll say that you arrive here around like 11th bell in the morning, and you set up camp just a few hours away from the city. Well, you can't stop us, yeah. Prisma. Prisma sends a message basically informing Draven that they've arrived. And you hear from Draven. What? You're at the city gates? Prisma, you can't just do that. What? Find me at the promenade. In the southern docks. Shit. Do you send another sending beyond that, or is that all you send?
Slime Bay. Sorry, I saw the name.
Don't make fun of us, Katla.
I will. Slime Bay.
Sorry, Ed Greenwood.
Slime Bay, perfect for such slimy people.
Yeah, actually.
I was thinking more like Slime Bay.
Slime Bay.
How is he related to Salt Bay?
Yeah, it's also Salt Bay.
They are mortal
Slime Bay.
enemies. They kill each other upon sight.
Yep.
Slimy day,
Yeah,
y'all.
exactly. There we go. There
And
we
you
go.
sending great. I thought you weren't gonna greet us. As Prisma sends that, you hear another message. It's like, I'm a bit busy at the moment, Prisma. No, this stays on. No, and just find me at the promenade. You'll see all the people going. God damn it! And you hear him frustrated, like he's being brought somewhere.
Pirate Bay. Sorry.
I'm making fun of us, Katla. Damn it!
What?
Okay, but with that, you've been told where he is. None of you have contacted Anne yet. You don't know where she is in this city, but you know that she's here. If you wanted to contact her as well, though, Draven is a bit more pressing at the moment. Understandably.
I guess we can have Espressa do that.
Yeah,
But-
Espresso can contact Anne,
Okay.
if that's the case.
Espressa contacts Anne and immediately gets a response. No, you guys wouldn't hear her voice. I can't make an impression right now.
Okay.
But Espressa goes, she is very excited to meet us. She is a bit booked right now, so she can meet us later in the evening. Around 6th bell, after all her customers have finished their business for the day. But she says that we shall find her at the, what was the name of it? Sea's Bounty by the docks. Later in the evening.
To be fair, I meant Pirate Bay, like, the land of Yar.
I know that's what you meant.
No, I know, but someone plays Bay.
Okay, so with that, where are you guys heading first now? As you arrive here before 11th bell.
Maybe
Well-
we could find a place to stay first, like a base of sorts.
Or Well, he said to meet us on the promenade, wherever that is.
Maybe we should have asked Anne where the promenade is.
We can just ask around here.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know
Where the promenade is.
where the promenade is?
You are new arrivals, yes. The promenade is something that you will
Tourists.
not. Yes, I can see that. But it is the marketplace to the south western district of Azcatla, and it is. Have you ever been to Waterdeep? You seem like people from Waterdeep.
We're from further up north.
But if you've seen how large the market is in Waterdeep, the promenade is twice as large, with 4 times as much merchants.
People have bigger dicks too. Sorry.
Now you heard that as well. Because that is true. And but if there is anything that you shall need from the... I'm actually a businessman myself. I'm actually a merchant in the promenade as well. If you need anything, you can find my stall. I am a very, very busy man, but here is my calling card. And he gives you... Mhm.
No, I'm like, why am I reminded of like Gilmore and like the people like in Cyber Zone is like, oh wow, sir, here's the market because there's a lot of salesmen.
I mean that you gotta make a living somewhere. But as he gives you his card, you can see that it strangely enough is made out of wax. It's a wax card that is like printed with ink upon it and has a beautiful scent just from touching it. It's like this very, very like it's this very, very like spice infused scent that seems to like wake you up in the morning, sort of like a mix of caffeine and some other herbs and spices. And you can see on the card it says Kaon Dakhal, candle maker.
Oh, candles. Ooh. Maybe he makes one of those scented ones.
I can make any scent that you want, provided you have enough coin.
I think Prisma would love that. Candles,
Mhm.
scented candles.
Mhm. But he...
And then
Mhm.
Ellie remembers something. Maybe I'll get one for myself.
Always a good choice, I think.
He waves you all off as he goes about his business in the city. But you now know where the promenade is. It is here in this just south of the southern docks. Here's the promenade. There you go.
Yay!
Yay. We clip-clop on over there.
Clipping
It's number 86. Let's go to number 86, guys.
number
Let's go.
86. You can see the
Door
numbers.
number 86.
Yep.
Door number
Door number 86. You all head towards the promenade, and immediately you see just what this Kaon fellow was describing. This place is fucking packed. It looks like, for those of the Philippines here with us, it looks like 4 times as packed as... Fuck, wait. I forgot the fucking name of the place in Manila where people say...
Divisoria.
Divisoria. I've only been there once, that's why you don't know the name yet.
Yeah, because you're a shelter child. Yes.
I know, I was scared when I
But
was there.
it's either like Divisoria or Baclaran.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna say, yeah.
Baclaran.
It's Divisoria.
Yeah.
Divisoria. It is...
Okay, wait, really quickly, guys. I have to point this out. I need someone else to suffer. Golden Shower Bay.
Stop!
I was trying not to.
No, everyone needs to suffer.
Stop. Stop it.
It's underneath. It's
Everybody
underneath.
knows what goes on there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Guys, it doesn't help that it's underneath Brown Bay.
oh no. Oh no.
Can I just read something in Azcatla's like wiki that says just about anything was acceptable in Azcatla?
No wonder.
No wonder.
Understandable.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Understandable.
I mean, not kink shaming here, but I mean.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're not
But-
king shaming here.
I see. Nod.
Yeah, no. But you see this
Well,
massive
not.
open air marketplace in the center of this district.
and it is jam packed. Just like there's no space that you can leave your wagons here, and it won't be a huge like obstacle for anybody here. There.
I'm sorry. I'm like thinking now that guys, sige, ikot lang ako.
Exactly. Somebody
I
has
was just like, I'll just go around.
Somebody has to park. Somebody has to park. You know.
Well, Ellie goes like,
Wala akong mahanap parking.
We should have tried looking for a place to stay first. Maybe they know where we could park, and we could just move here later. Looks like it's very crowded.
Roll me a perception check, by the way, everybody who's here. Except the person who has to park and put the horses in the stable.
Sure, I guess at this point I'm driving.
Unless the other two are still in front.
Yeah, are you guys still in front?
Kerjin and Prisma, would you
have asked to swap out?
I think honestly, Asher would have been like, "Hey, you guys mind driving for a second? I've been driving for like a month now."
Yeah, you have been.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
Sure.
Asher.
So I can.
Oh, I realized that I rolled.
Prisma.
If it's Steve's, yeah.
Okay, Prisma wants to look
Kerjin
for.
would be the one driving.
Kerjin lang. So Kerjin lang yung
Kerjin.
Okay.
Oh, so Kerjin's driving. Okay.
So Kerjin's the only one who
Yeah.
doesn't get a roll. Prisma, roll a perception check. Asher, roll a perception check as well.
I accidentally rolled Spressos. Do you want me to reroll, or you want me to just take that and just change my modifier?
Oh, you can change your modifier, sure.
Okay, sige. It's 18 plus 9, so 27.
27, natural 20, 24. Ellie, Prisma, and Asher. Even with your height, Asher, Prisma, I would assume that you would like go on your. Oh, would you go on your broom here? Actually, that's a question. Would you go on your broom here?
Oh,
No.
right!
Yeah, that's a good question.
No.
You do not go on your broom because if you just say magic, she's a witch.
and which also means if we throw her into the water, what does that mean?
Oh, no.
She's a duck.
That's an insane reference. Okay. Because you don't have a proper vantage point, Prisma, and even with your side, Asher, your view is being obstructed by all of these multicolored like tarps that are littering this place. There's so many tents set up here that you can barely see anything over anything at this point.
Fuck.
Ellie,
This entire city is sensory overload.
Yep. Ellie, it's also difficult because you're trying to. Would you be in your outer self form at this point?
In alter self?
Yeah.
By the time like we go out of the car, she'll use the earrings and alter self. Not really different, just a different hair color and eye color.
Okay.
Like just a normal brown on brown, you know,
Gotcha.
like trying to be quite average.
Gotcha. Okay. You're sort of a bit focused in trying to not be seen at this point. And honestly, like as you guys are off your cart, people are just bumping into you left and right. It's like, you know, it's like foot traffic is insane in this part, and people are just trying to get to places where they can sell or where they can buy or do whatever. Steve and Spressa, Steve, can I ask you, would you do the comic? Would you stand on Spressa's shoulders for a better vantage point?
No, I'd probably like find this somewhere where I can get a good vantage point. Like if I jump on a bunch of crates and stuff.
Yeah, you can definitely do that in an unattended stall there. Spressa's like moved a bit further ahead of you to try and see over people. And the both of you spot something further ahead. Deeper into this part of the promenade, you can see there's like a large domed area covered in like this incandescent like it's actually like difficult to look at because it's basically like plated gold, whatever this roof is, and it's shining bright light at everybody at 11 a.m. It's insane to look at. But you can see below it there's a parade of people that are going inside, and there's a side entrance where you both see a bunch of like burly looking men and women being pushed into the side entrance, one of them being Draven.
Steve like calls down to the rest like, looks like our boy's being harassed. Like Prisma said. And he kinda points out to where.
Shit. I mean, do we just go? Do we just...
Yeah, I mean, they seem like in a hurry, I suppose.
What about Kerjin?
Yeah. Can't you just go around? We'll be back. We're back in like 30 minutes.
Do you wait for Kerjin?
No.
Where do we know how long it's gonna take him?
Kerjin, roll me a dexterity check. I wouldn't say. I'll say the party doesn't know, so it'll be up to the roll how long.
Yeah.
It'll be. Roll me just a straight dexterity check. Parking. Can you outmaneuver these businessmen and women? 18.
Hey, not bad.
You managed to steal a spot right as somebody was parking their
I
larger
knew it. I was gonna
cars
say
in-
like he's gonna steal someone's spot.
Ain't no rule against that, sucker.
He looks towards you. You can see this like long, twirly mustachioed gentleman in like beautiful flowing white robes, looking at you. Sick.
Respect.
Never.
It's either that. It was gonna be either that or this man is gonna remember this.
It's like,
Yeah.
I've never.
KJ flashes him back a thumbs up.
I have never.
And a bit of a story.
I-
mixed with it.
No, do not apologize. I have never been shown up by a tourist before. It is an exhilarating feeling.
His name is. His
he
name
has a shaming king.
Stop!
Oh no!
Guys, I have a question.
Everything is allowed.
Is his name Din Wiesel?
Din Diesel.
I'm writing that down. Thank you.
Yep. Din
We
Wiesel.
have Bob
Anyway.
Gates already.
Din
Why
Din
not?
Wiesel with a mustachio. Oh my god.
Yeah. Still no hair.
Let's
Still
go.
no hair. Just a mustache.
Mustachioed, bald, long white silk gentleman.
I'll make the token.
Yay! Thank you.
No, he drives off and goes, "Come on, family, it's time to leave."
Why?
as he manipulates the reins, his horses go just and he finds another spot to park in.
How many horsepower?
2, because there's 2 on this cart. 18 dexterity. You don't have to wait long. Kerjin's back in, I'll say, a minute and a half on an 18. Very fast for parking. Insane.
Like we start making our way and then we bump to Kerjin. All right, perfect. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. You follow the crowd, and it seems as though that there is the side entrance there, but it's being manned by these guards. They have these gnarly looking scimitars at their side, curved swords, and they're just making sure that nobody else except these individuals are going inside. And it's a mix of people. Like in the side entrance, they're like wealthy looking merchants, along with a few people, like, you know, fully naked from the waist up, wearing like these very like raggedy pants, being pushed inside, sometimes a bit forcefully. If you gather that these people are enslaved.
Yeah, is this like a fighting ring? Like what we're
Yeah,
about
or
to
is it
go?
like a slave auction type
Yeah,
thing?
yeah,
roll
what is
me,
happening here?
Roll me a perception check for those of you who want to figure it out. As you guys are nearing the entrance and seeing.
Is Kerjin with us?
Kerjin is with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you guys.
Okay.
Perception. Perception. Yeah. 14, 18.
Oh, hey, finally.
Those of you who rolled, 14 above is good enough. Spressa and Prisma, I'd say that you're not able to gather yourselves just yet because the crowd is just overbearing at this point. But Ellie, Steve, Asher, and Kerjin, the 4 of you manage to recognize a few, like, in a language that you don't actually like understand, written like banners in front of this like large entrance that leads into this like domed area. There are depictions of hordes of people fighting creatures of varying degrees of sizes and deadliness. It seems to be some sort of fighting ring, though out in the open.
People here are whack.
Huh.
Okay. Fuck. How are we gonna get him out?
You
I don't have any ideas for this one.
you all hear as you guys are approaching, people shouting in various languages, trying to appeal to as many folks as possible. As you see like a bunch of like non-residents here as well, fellow tourists such as yourselves, in this area, that are just like purchasing these stubs from various people in tall seats in front of this entrance. And there's like 3 of them right now that are just like, you know, speaking to each person, requesting for money, and then giving them a stub as they enter. Like ticket booths, essentially.
Okay.
I-
Okay. So
Okay.
we're
I
out
know,
front.
Mhm.
We're out front looking at the ticket booth where people are entering, and then
Yes.
we saw them kind of take Draven into the side entrance.
Yes. Sectioned off from the rest of the population.
If we can't sneak him out from there, I know it's gonna sound wrong, but is it possible to buy him off of the hands?
I
Well, they did say City of Gold, right?
yeah.
Thing has a price.
We have money. We have the money.
I'm not sure, but that is an option that I'm thinking of, but it doesn't feel good at all.
It does not. It does not.
No.
Last resort, if anything.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If we get him out, what about all those other folks?
Nothing we
This
can
is
do
a
for them
big,
right now.
this is a big can of worms. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Let's.
we wanna save them, but I
Well-
doubt that we can.
Well, let's. Okay, yes. Let's focus on
It's-
Draven first.
Let's focus
Yeah,
on Draven.
Draven
Before anything
first.
else.
We can't do anything about the others for now, and if we try, we might attract the wrong kind of eyes.
Yes.
Does it look like we can sneak into the side entrance?
There are 2 individuals there, and there are a lot of witnesses. It's not like covered from the rest of the people here. It's plainly visible to the hordes of people that are going inside, and it's a relatively large door. It seems like, honestly, it could probably fit like a 20 by 20 sized like creature or whatever. But right now, it's only people that are being heralded, pushed in there, and there are 2 guards on either side with though less continuously, there are like more of these like fighter looking individuals being pushed inside. Some look like they're chained up, some look like they're already prepared, wearing all manner of like weapons and armor, ready for a fight.
Maybe we could pretend like we're going to fight, and
Help
then
Draven out.
well, just get inside and help him run away. You know.
No way how. though.
Wouldn't that put a target on his back for at least the stuff that Sildur's doing?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know how he's helping Sildar here.
If anything, we need to get him out clean, and that's either by buying him or, helping him fight.
Wouldn't that also like attract attention to us? Like,
If
look
we
at all
bought
these
him off.
guys. Yeah, look at all these
Yeah.
guys with enough money to buy an actual person. Like,
I mean, look around you.
I know I know it's bad. I'm just saying, you know. It doesn't look like everybody owns a person.
Mm. Would it be alright to say that we're his friends?
I can ask
That's
one of the
fine.
callers. Who were you going to ask, Prisma? Callers?
Yeah, what colors?
Maybe we can ask for more information as to how he has gotten to that point.
One of the people inviting other people. Yes. You can ask one of the people. You have to wade through the crowd a bit, essentially, and talk to one of these people on atop these like outposts or like these chairs.
Parang tennis umpire.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's the visual. But they're selling stuff through there.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So one of you approaches these individuals, these ticketers, these callers, and you can see that it is they are currently just there. They have a stack of stubs on their side, pouches full of gold or whatever coin it counts as. Prisma says not to move as a group if you guys would like to disperse at that point, or at least wait for her. Who will be speaking? To one of
Well, I
you.
guess Prisma, because she's
Okay.
the one who-
Prisma, you make your way there, wading your way through the crowd, and as you approach, this individual goes, "Are you here to buy a ticket? Come on, it is for a person. It is 5 silver pieces to watch the attraction. We have all manner of dangerous creatures, ready to unleash upon these hapless wits. Or may we find a hero instead? It is as I described. A tale of man versus monster."
Monster. So,
Does that not interest you? Yes, these people, some come of their own volition seeking glory and fame in battle, while some fallen on hard times, having to pay back the depths of their forefathers in such a way, but such is the way of life here in Am. I can tell that you are not from here, so this may surprise you. To purchase one of these people, well, you'll have to ask their handlers. But to get inside, you'll have to purchase a ticket first. 5 silver pieces.
Okay, so looks like 5,
6.
6, if ever.
unless. Okay.
Unless you
yeah,
register
unless
one of
we're doing
you.
something else. Yeah.
Unless.
Okay, 6. 3 gold pieces in that case from Prisma. As she secures tickets for all of you.
Okay. All right.
Well, we're at least it's getting us in. We can figure out the rest when we're there.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
All
We
right.
go in.
You all make your way in, wading through the crowd. It is full to the brim. As you enter, it does appear the light appears to like dim a bit as people are finding their seats. It feels like a movie theater, with like it being dark with only a few like torch lights guiding people where they need to go. And you are all like brought into this huge domed arena. You can't see how large it is, even with the 120 dark vision of some of you. It is just huge, and you see like bits of light sort of like forming various semicircles, not semicircles, various like ovals around the arena, with already half of it being full for today's spectacle. You find a seat for yourselves. Would you like to sit?
Question.
Yes, go ahead.
Is there a booster seat?
They actually, Azcatla has a lot of halflings. Like, I should have mentioned that. Steve, you find a lot of halflings, like more than you've seen in any of the major cities so far. You probably would have noticed this the last time you were in Azcatla too.
Yeah.
But it just surprises you because you've been to Waterdeep and Neverwinter and Baldur's Gate.
And there's still more. And there's still more here.
So much more.
There seems to be more. Okay.
So much more. And they would sell like booster seats for like an additional 2 silver pieces. That is actually in the Azcatla lore. Halflings are one of the most prominent members of the society in the city.
Because they're all merchants.
Yeah, you're absolutely right though. That's literally what they write it for. But eventually you all find your seats there.
I'm also getting a booster seat for the record.
Yeah, get a booster
Okay.
seat. You find
Because if not, I was gonna be like, Cash, give me a boost.
I
you all find a seat. Do you sit nearby where you could see the Colosseum?
Yeah, I was gonna say
closer?
as close as we can get, no?
Yeah,
yeah,
you'd probably get there.
Yeah, so we can.
Yeah.
maybe like with vision of like all the entrances to the
As many entrances as we can see.
yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. You basically see like from entrances as you guys get closer and closer. There are 2 entrances into the arena proper. One closer to you, sort of like at the western tip, one at the eastern tip. And there's like an overhanging 50, 60 feet high above the arena towards one side is a curtained off area. But it's similar to what you would typically see in a Coliseum, where like the most important people in that in the city would probably be here in this sort of like in this like sectioned off area for them. So if you find a seat that's relatively nearby, you
Prisma's gonna cast sending also, FYI.
cast sending to Kerjin. And what do you say?
Not
Draven?
Kerjin?
Draven.
Draven?
Sorry. There it is again.
Draven.
Nice,
Yeah.
yep.
Draven.
Roll me.
You're Draven. It's
Prisma,
been a while.
Prisma, I do need you to roll
Draven.
me a sleight of hand check.
Draven.
I'll give you advantage because there's a crowd of people here who probably would not hear your spell casting out in the open. But yours isn't arcane magic, but it's still magic, so people would be concerned. Sleight of hand 12. I'll say with a 12, it does appear as though you're like whispering to yourself, but it's not enough that people have become suspicious of you. You manage to get off the sending as you speak into the ether, connecting to Draven. And what do you say?
$25 words or less.
25 words to live.
25 words.
Oh. Okay. With that, you're at the audience, you're on the session. How do you get in this and why? You hear Draven like in a harsh whisper towards you go, Prisma, I'm here for a reason. Just I can handle this. I have allies with me. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's part of the mission.
Oh,
Hey, I was right.
all right. Well, all right.
Ah.
Well, I guess we'll just watch, I suppose.
Just keep your eyes out.
Keep an eye out. Yeah.
Yeah. But as I say that as well, as soon as like we see Draven, Steve's gonna start looking around if there's anyone who's like paying particular attention to him and not in the particular attention that he's used to. Steve's used to seeing when it comes to Draven.
Gotcha. You do wait a bit as it seems as though they're trying to fill up the stadium first before anybody is able to really make any moves towards this.
Yep.
But let me just drop everybody in here. Did everybody update their character sheets with like health and everything, spell slots and
Yep.
all that?
Yep. Good.
Yeah,
good
spread
to
is already
go.
removed for these sending. But
Huh.
besides that, everything should be up.
All right. Give me just 1 second.
Yeah, double check lang.
Yeah, I'm just checking some things. Strange routes. There we go. What the fuck? Okay, all good. Okay, all good. So, you all settle yourselves, trying to wait for when Draven will show himself at this point in time. And when the crowd has settled into their positions for the day, for today's festivities, it looks as though It looks as though everybody's found their seat for the day, and you are all watching. I'll say you guys are at the like right across. I'll put you guys like right across from the overhanging section, nearby the grounds of the Colosseum.
Across the skybox.
Skybox, thank you. I wasn't sure what that was called, but
Okay.
Okay.
mhm.
So we're far away from the action.
You
No. As in, there's a skybox that parang like, yung parang VIP area that's usually above the stadiums so that they have a
Yeah.
better view.
Yeah.
So I think
Yeah.
that's what Red's saying. We're across that. And then the Colosseum's beneath us.
Yes, the Colosseum is beneath you. The closest section is full of like higher level merchants that weren't able to get into the skybox, basically. So you aren't able to settle there. But I'll put you guys at like the second rung from it, so it's not that far. I'll say from the action you would be around like 20-30 feet. So with that,
Okay.
Okay.
you guys watch as music begins to play in your surroundings. The crowd begins to hush and quiet themselves as an announcer begins to speak, going. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen of Atkatla and beyond, you are here to witness a great festivity indeed of our sphere city. We have brought here before you creatures of every kind and heroes to dispatch of them, if they prove themselves worthy. As fire begins to like blast from certain areas of the arena, and now the covers of the stadium begins to like pull back as what you saw from the outside, these gold-plated like roof panels begin to recede, letting sunlight in, and you can now see the Colosseum in its entirety. As you can probably, from this vantage point, count around 5,000 people or more in this single place. And you can see down below you a single, like, almost phantasmal looking man in silks looking towards the crowd and addressing everyone with a booming voice, going, "Greetings, everyone. And now, let's get this show on the road, shall we?" As he sort of like motions towards the gates on either side of him, they begin to open, and on one side you can see just a horde of people, around 20 for this first batch, come out. Roll me a perception check, everybody. Natural 20! Okay, everybody manages to notice Draven because you've already been trying to keep an eye out for him. You see him scattered amongst these like similar-looking individuals in simple like leather pieces with some elements of like metal pauldrons, helmets, and the such. But none of you can forget Draven's chiseled appearance, as he does have an ab window, and Steven just like, "Yeah, that's him," and I should say, yeah. And everyone just
That sounds like something he'd do, sure.
He does seem to be using his weapons, still his sword, that he's gotten used to, but everything else that he has on him is basically mundane. His weapons are his abs, as
Oh my god.
and from the other side, on the other side of the gate, as this group of fighters begin to like psych themselves up. You can see barbarians on the field just like pumping their chests up. These very like lithe looking dexterous fighters preparing like dual scimitars and the such, and Draven just there like with a shield in one hand and a sword in the other, just goes, "Fuck it," and he just like prepares for a fight. And on the other side, as the gate opens, you can see 3 woolly mammoths erupt from that side of the field as the two sides just fucking clash with each other. They begin with a flourish as different groups of people take on each of the mammoths. Draven sort of like stays behind, trying to see like where he's needed the most. Immediately, one of these like barbarians like charges towards an elephant and tries to like hold up his arms in front of it to try and catch it as it charges. Gets gored through the body immediately and flung in the air with a hole inside his body. On the other side, Dexter's fighters are now dodging the mammoth's attacks and everything, and managed to actually like cut one down pretty quickly, all things considered. And the floor before you is just a full battlefield. Yeah.
As Draven's like looking around and darting around as needed, is there anyone paying particular attention to him?
Roll me perception
crowd?
check. An insight check actually for that. Perception or insight, I'd say.
And I do the same thing.
28.
Let's go. 28. Ellie and Steve, both of you look around trying to keep an eye out for your companion, and the both of you manage to spot somebody that is just honed in onto Draven as he's jumping around the battlefield, taking safe swipes at creatures because he doesn't want himself to be revealed that easily. And you all see what looks like a dwarven woman, like frizzy black hair erupting from her head. She seems to like be watching intently at Draven. She has dark skin with tattoos around her neck and on the edges of her arms. Sleeveless attire, this like leather gear with like a tool belt all across her chest, with all manner of like weapons and implements that is just like watching Draven intently. And you can just see her like mouth words like, "Come on, Stedman, come on!" And just I'll say like 20 feet away from you towards your left. Besides that, nobody seems to be paying him in any particular attention. A few more moments pass as another mammoth is felled, and more than half the combatants on the battlefield have been killed. Draven has taken no damage whatsoever as he's taking hits and brushing them off and pushing them away with his shield. Even managing to take on a mammoth head on as it charges towards him, and he manages like step out the side and does the movie motion where he jumps to the side and then digs his sword in as part of the motion, felling the last mammoth on his own, and the crowd just erupts in cheer and raucous applause. The first bout is over, leaving only around like 5 individuals remaining. And the announcer like rematerializes in front of you all in that same phantasmal form and looks over to everybody and goes, "That was the first time that 3 mammoths weren't able to defeat this many people. Impressive. Oh, I'm hearing a word from the Council of 5 as the curtains in front of you all begin to like pull apart, and you see these 5 very, very ornate looking individuals, all with their own manner of designed silks and dresses, just looking down at the group. And now you have a visual indication that these are the Council of 5 that have been described to you. And they seem to just be looking towards the group. One in particular leans over the edge. You're not sure which one yet, as you don't have a visual description. He just goes, "Let us up the ante, shall we?" And the presenter goes, "That's the Tessarch for you. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems as though we're going right up to the grand finale already. This figure claps his hands as he disappears. On the ground in front of you all. 1 second. Let me just some music. As you can now all see, imagine 4 other individuals there. And Draven sort of nearby you all, who has managed to spot you and look up towards you in the stands and just like sweaty and covered in blood from the creatures that he had fought, just look up and go, raise up a thumb as the ground behind him begins to crack open. You hear rushing water emanate from behind him as a pool is quickly, almost miraculously filled in a few moments. He turns around, just managing not to fall into the water as this gargantuan pool appears. And all these combatants now wait by the pool and sort of like hold weapons at the ready. One of the remaining barbarians, like holding up a large cleaver, just like, I'll fucking get you. As before he's able to finish that sentence, a gigantic head erupts out from the water, grabs him, and drags him deep underneath. The others begin to realize what's going on as 4 more heads erupt, each taking one of these humanoids into the water. And Draven is the last one remaining with a titanic hydra appearing before you all.
What the fuck?
There you go.
All the other combatants now dead, dragged into the water as Draven just looks up, takes 1 more attack towards him. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, hold up.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does this fly?
No.
Ha! Stop!
Stop! Stop! Nart, stop! As
Stop!
that hits with a 17, Draven takes as much damage. It's just for next time because we're not gonna be able to get to this now, unfortunately.
What do you mean?
Let's see. Draven takes 12 points of damage from that initial bite. Not too bad from that one. But as he's being held up by the Hydra, you can see him, like, he just tried to like bash the Hydra's head in with his shield, and you can see that this Hydra, from what you've heard of Hydras, you know, multiple heads and the such, sleek black, like scale-like body. This one seems spiky almost, with this like green ooze just like spreading down from its form. And you can hear it in the air as it's out of the water. This constant hissing. And Draven just shouts out in pain as you can see the skin around where the bite is begin to burn. And it launches him in the air. And Draven just goes, "Not again!" As he rolled the he rolled.
Help!
That's his main.
It's again.
Oh boy.
As you
it's
all
again.
see
It's
him
again.
get eaten up whole by the Hydra, and you see his form travel down its gullet. Draven is once again swallowed. As
Help, it's again.
Help! It's again.
and that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, there's the Hydra we were asking for.
I want to fight it, though.
I know everybody, but you know,
I want to fight it.
good things come to those who wait. I
You
wrote-
wanna do my stupid plan already?
How come Draven's the only one who get to fight this thing? I want to
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is Raven get all the
who
fun?
said that Draven's the only one that gets to have fun here? Huh? I never said that. Did I say that? But-
Show's turning on execution.
In any case,
You'll probably just go, shit! Shit.
he doesn't even show goals. No, he still does not manage to save it. He uses Indomitable, but it doesn't work.
Lamau.
Damn.
Damn it.
Lamau.
Damn.
Indomitable, you useless motherfucker.
You need to roll high
Yep.
still for it. But in any case,
Yeah.
everybody, that is our session for today.
Damn
I
it.
wanted us to end
Okay,
on a
good.
bang because
That was a
Hi.
chomp.
Hydra.
Yeah, I was gonna say something like that as well.
so everybody,
Come on.
we are ending tonight's stream here. Thank you to everybody who had joined us. I did
Bye, chat.
Bye, YouTube.
I did share the link
Bye,
with a few
YouTube.
people
Oh, yeah, bye,
like Vin and
YouTube.
Arvons. Arvons is here, so hi everybody. Hi Arvons.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
And,
Hey, what's up, baby?
Yes, Arvons, it's Draven again, and Draven got eaten by a Hydra, and that's where we're ending tonight's session. So thank you once again,
Fantastic.
everybody,
Excellent.
and engage in some behaviors wherever you are. Can't really raid somebody on YouTube now, can we?
Yep. No, nope. No, we can't.
So we shall be ending tonight's session. We shall be having our next session eventually, because I think we'll be having a bit of a break from Team B. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mart.
Our
Depends.
next
Depends.
game is-
Depends on that one time that we said maybe.
Okay. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
discuss this. We'll discuss this eventually, and we'll see whenever we're able to.
Yeah, but
make our
Right
next
now
game.
it might be start of July. Red will update you on socials.
I'll update everybody on socials, and as for-
Sorry, Aribons.
Either way, it's at least like 3 weeks.
it's probably at least gonna be 3 weeks. All things considered, because of scheduling issues. But in any case, engage in some behaviors and join us next time. I'll be uploading this video probably next week, publicly to YouTube if people want to watch. So goodbye, everybody, and good night.
Let's go.
Bye, YouTube.
And
Bye,
go-
YouTube.
bye, YouTube.
Take it
Yay,
easy.
bye, YouTube.